Hello, what happened? Hello, LED. Hello, Compensable. Hello, Digork Shasti Paraya. He threw it the one-shot sword. Who? Me? What? I had the one-shot sword and I threw it? I threw it at you. Did it kill you? Or did it miss? Only got half your health. I killed you before I threw it. Alright, let me do my Skyleap chat while we're getting set up. Hope you're all doing well. The guy dropped in and died immediately the first time. Yo, I just got an Armilla from my my adventures. Holy. We take those. Hello, strawberry. It's almost gold ship week. It is. It's nearly there. WTF spear arm ranged. Bow is historically better than spear, but not when you're point blank range. Well, if it isn't DYDK, well, if it isn't rest mode. I saw you updating to do earlier. Just wanted to let you know. Still stalking rest. Is it really stalking if I'm just looking through the channel? I don't think it is. Like I don't know if that is really that big of a difference. And then yeah, I like the bigger icons on perpetuity mode page as well. The text looks a little better now. I need to watch my back. He could strike at any moment. DY. What? What did I do now? Alright, Skyleap done. He's a toxic streamer for a reason. How is anything I just said toxic? I'm just looking out. This is just like the Miku song, Monitoring. Where one side is viewing it as weird and the other side is just trying to care. Does the banner change today, chat? Oh, it does. I'll wait. Casino. Is new odious FP territory yet? I think it is, but I haven't actually checked that much. We'll check in a moment. I need to actually farm odious because I've just been messing around doing full autos, not actually doing any farming. I've got like no summons, and I've got one weapon. No, 2 weapons, I think. Let me see. 1 weapon. No, 2. I've got 2 weapons. Alright, Shasti Pals on an 8 kill streak. Kill them, chat, and then I close. Quick. Defeat them. Double dibs. Hold up. Shion Mirin? What the hell? Next banner's not Lake Fest. Yeah, it's not. A slideshow changed? Oh, I missed what was before. It was Mr. Lame. Oh, okay. Do I make my Mana Diver CCW for faster Makutan FA? I think the Mana Diver CCW is one of the better ones personally, but it is very situational, so up to you whether that's worth the sand. Hello Cauliflower, how's it going? Hello Co-op. Let's do our skips. Tomodachi is available on Switch 1 too. Oh, did you get it? Hello Nicholas, how's it going? My pendant shop is maxed, but we've got some things to get. You got the demo for now. Are you gonna spend like 8 hours in the character creator? How's it going, everybody? Hello, Fox. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice weekend. Fox comes in and drops a code. Let me see. Diaspora Gamma 100. Holy. Has it been consistent, Fox, for you? The Gamma 100? Saren, thank you for the sub.
Saringaroth just subscribed for 2 months. Let go.
Let's go. Thank you. Sometimes, but for some reason, my Lich gets one shot somehow. Do you know when that happens? Is it on entry? No, if it was on entry, it'd be more consistent, I think. It wouldn't be like a sometimes. It is on entry. Do you have her on Defense Awakening? That might help a little bit if it's just Lich. Alternatively, you can, I don't know your team, but you could just put in a sacrifice character. Like pretend like this is Lich, right? You would just put a different element character there, and then Lich comes in from the back, and then she'll be full health. If you don't need your backline slots, that is. If you need your backline slots, you can't do that, but yeah. I would try one of those things. If it's just glitch, yeah. Thinking about sacking Tien? Yeah, you could do that too. I don't think Tien herself actually does much for drop rate, but... why not? But now Fox has a kill streak. Alright, chat, it's time to target Fox. Fox took my 10 kill streak. Fox is on 1 HP. Alright, they're dead. Everybody's romp wars now? What the hell? Everybody's slow motion. Oh no, Fox has a sword. Or I'm closing when one of these two people die. Okay, Fox. Fox deletes. That was funny. Hello, Fluttering. How's it going? Let's see. Maniac's done. This is 33 hours, so we have tomorrow to do it also, but I think I'll do my nightmares today. Just to make sure I got everything. It's insane that we're getting another Tales of Arcarum already. I think they want people to have a chance of working towards their fire evokers, right? Which is a good thing overall, I think. But it's unfortunate for those who want to not do sandbox, like a certain Mr. X67 here. I heard that they were only doing cake next Tales. Wait a second. That doesn't even make sense. What type of person will put 67 in their name? Indeed. Howdy, hello Corellia, how's it going? Did I need to call a summon here? I have a feeling the answer was no. Oh, definitely not. Hello Fino. Alright, let's see. Let's skip now. Fox says, hi YouTube, you're looking lovely today. How nice of Fox. Pedro says YouTube looks like shit. What the hell? And tries to vanish after dropping that. Yeah, nice try. I read it out loud, you were too slow. DY, is your Hammer Nihui Vinte dependent on the Destroyer and Far Zero key? It needs to reach triple attack rate, and I think the only way to reach triple attack rate consistently is with the Far Zero. You could maybe do the Elixir Sword again, but I feel like you might be gutting a raw. And then as for the hits, I haven't done hit counts, so I'm not sure. You'd have to do the hit counts to see if there's enough hits. I think I did this because somebody asked a while ago, and I think the answer was you still get the hits, but if you're trying and it's not working, then maybe there's a couple other things. But yeah, you have to make sure certain numbers hit above. Is it 2 mil or 4? Yeah, I think it's about 2 mil, right? Are we getting Tales of Arcarum soon already? Yeah, they announced one for next month. They announced one for next month, but we'll get clarifications in 3 days. Tales after boxing. This is turning into a brutal stretch of grindy events. I mean, there's always going to be a grinding event, chat. That's sort of how the game is, to be quite honest. But take it at your own pace. You don't have to farm everything every event, right? But the general schedule of the game is boxing event at the end of the month / beginning of the month. Then there'll be something in between that, and then the rerun event, which is towards the middle to the end of the month. And then there'll be and then we'll be back to boxing, right? Did I miss one? No, it's normally like that, right? Boxing, 1, and then rerun. It's normally those 3. True, but we get a bit more of a gap between reruns. I mean, put it this way. If it wasn't Tales of Arcarum, it would have been like Records of the 10. Or it would have been some other farming event. Is what I'm trying to say. Because at the end of the day, Grand Blues events are pretty much nearly all just farming events, right? Am I prepping mats for Tales of Arcarum, in particular for Evoker Transit? No, I'm just buying other shop. I don't really do sandbox anymore outside of the event. Fox has a Mugen phase 2. No, I don't think I want to buy that. I want to buy this either. I guess it really doesn't matter what I buy now, huh? Yeah, and at the other thing is like what you buy from like an event or how much you farm depends on what you need. Like in my case, like I'm not buying champion merits. I have 100,000 of these things, right? So it's like less farming. So yeah, it depends on what you need and things like that. Join me in Sandbox, DY. We must all suffer together. It builds character. Fox, I'll have you know. You need to respect your elders here because I'll have you know I farm Sandbox every day before these 2 zones, Mundus and Swords, were a thing. Which means I was farming shitty staves every day because the best way to farm this was to get the host mat for this, which requires 3 defender kills every single day. And you would have to go and kill the defender with shitty setups and then kill this boss every single day because the boss gets exponentially harder the more times you kill it in a certain day. So it's better to just kill it once per day. I'll have you know. And back then, the books were like 80% worse than they currently are, and you don't even have access to the best books because all of these didn't exist. Okay, I lied. Valor still existed, but you get the point. I think Avarice still did too. But either way, they were the unupgraded forms as well. Yes, and the grid was worse because you didn't have all 13 slots. You had 11 slots and you liked it. These two were just locked. They said future content. Bro pulled the back in my day. Our suffering led to a brighter future, which is Here Be Swords and Zone Mundus. I'll have you know. Why would you play Arcarum? Because that was the only way to get it then. Go even further and talk about 5 Iuya. I will have you know. Wait, do I have... Hold up. I will have you know. I will have you know that at one point... Where is it? At one point... No. Do I have the grid? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, but I will have you know that at one point we had to manual tickets. We had to manual these tickets because there was no... Oh, I'm maxed out on tickets. We had to use these tickets as efficiently as possible because Sandbox did not exist. And guess what the best way to manual these nodes were? It was to put in 5 Iuya katanas into your grid. It's this one. You had to do this. Look at that. This is what you had to do. 5 Iuya katanas. Remember how you were complaining about how bad the Wamdas drop rate was? Well, back then it was even worse. And I had to farm 5 Iuya katanas and the Proximo so that I could click Decimate and it would just kill any node. And why did you need 5? You might be like, hey, DY, doesn't this cap at 2? You might be like, DY, doesn't this cap at 2? Actually, DY caps at 2. No, it doesn't, because it does 1% of a foe's max HP. And in Arcarum, they have less than 100. They have less HP, so that you don't cap the 100k with 1 copy. So you need 5 copies to fully max out the bonus. Five EWR Beak is ideal for Arcarum. I had to use Chain of Temptation. If I come across a mimic, I TH. Look at this shit, chat. You guys were having a blast back then. I'm glad they did away with time-gated Arcarum. Hello, Sapphire. Alright, that was a fun trip down memory lane. Just you wait until the new mode and it's time gate. I mean, there's always going to be a time gate. It just depends on how much. But yeah, no, things get generally easier to farm later on. But they still want things to be a grind, right? Because if you just got it in like 2 hours, one sitting, then it doesn't. That's not really the Grand Blue way. And so, yeah. It's nuts in the end, yeah. Howdy rocks. Man, I haven't seen this page in forever, Omikin. Remember when I did this, I had to like manually make contents pages because I wanted to link exactly to the setup? Dear Lord. It was so much work. The days of general FA chat. Remember those? I need some advice for hosting Bellios. I think I'm bricking the runs for other people who join because we get stuck at 5%. Do you know how to get past 5%? I think there might be just a misunderstanding on how 5% works at the moment. Because you can't really brick Bellio. It's more that if other people join and they don't do anything, then they're not familiar with how it works either. Besides making sure everyone is coordinated to post, you don't even need to be coordinated. But basically, everybody needs to be aware that at 5%, you must take a omen called Lemigeton. And then after Lemigeton, everybody gets 1 turn. And to be honest, the more people that join the raid, the tankier he gets. It's to scale that 5% HP to 6 people, essentially. But yeah, at 5%, he does a trigger called Lemigeton. You must take Lemigeton, otherwise you can't do damage. When Bellion needs to squeeze into the busy club, let me get in. Oh, do it, Omikin. Here, look at this. HP won't lower below 5%. This line. He has a permanent buff on him, which says this, and it isn't removed until 5%. At 5%, he does a trigger that removes it. And so we'll see when I get there. Let me see. Alt said, do you know how the odious raids befoulment damage down works? Like the debuff on your characters? I think it's like a cut. I'm pretty sure. It's something along those lines. But I don't know the specifics. I think Cajun does. You'd have to wait for Cajun. So you need to tank the hit? Yes. Lemigeton doesn't do much damage though. That trigger is like sort of a nothing trigger, especially if you guard it. Waste of time trigger is what it is. Yeah, basically it was a way for them to stop you from pushing too much. Like just bursting him from like 20%. Because back when Belial came out, 4 kittens existed is the thing, right? This is the era of 4 kittens. So I remember before the raid came out, I was wondering if they would do anything to kitten. But yeah, that's what's going on. Also, my Sandy's almost dead. Hello? Excuse me. Excuse me, a red apple into purple apple? What the fuck is that? Is that allowed? You watched an old video with 3 kittens? Did side games work on Brave Frontier? I don't know. Chat, do you guys know? They made it so summoning punishes you though, right? Yes, they did. Summoning increased your cooldowns by like 3 or something like that. It was something along those lines. Purple apple. Purple is Sandy exclusive. No, purple is what you... Wait. I don't get it. Wait a second. I didn't cancel? Why did I not cancel? What did I change my Bellios setup? Why did I not cancel that? You went into 50. Yeah, but like, I called it after 50, right? Let me check my grid. Maybe I get rid of this for an actual weapon. I don't know. There's no odious weapon, right? That gives skill damage. No, it's like stamina, I think. This is double Baha, yeah. I mean, look, it doesn't ultimately matter, but I would still like to cancel with Vesucio Core. So we're missing a bit of skill damage in our grid. Wind tempering. Wind has tempering, but it's tempering is not good if it's not boosted. Which means we're left with things like EBR Beak, and I don't think I like the sound of EBR Beak. We could put in the World Harp, but that feels so scuffed. And the other thing is, right, on the topic of delay on Sandy, this debuff success is one of those things where it's like, you don't know how much you need until you miss. And in this raid, if you miss, you die. You already have 2 Matera? No, I don't. I have 0 Matera. Have I tried Lyria backline with Vesucio main? No, I've not. How does that one work again? You have to bring in Lyria, right? How do you bring her in? Like, other elements do it through things like McCoy or something, right? Wind doesn't have a full auto way. That's for you to figure out. No, I think Baha works. I mean, even if even if we didn't fail there. All right, so here, look. I do damage, right, Fox, at 5%, but his HP doesn't move. And that's because of that buff I showed you earlier. His HP just does not go below 5%, no matter what. All right. And then here, he does a trigger called Lemigeton, this one. Lemigeton. Foe's Cunning Wings effect changes, which is this one. So they're saying this one changes and it fills all his diamonds if they weren't already full. So let's see. No matter what damage I do, 5%, we can't go past it. It's a wall, right? It's a wall. You have to wait. So you must take this trigger here called Lemigeton. And that trigger doesn't do much damage. You can easily guard it, by the way. And then here we are. And Anagenesis will activate next action, knocks out all allies, including sub-allies. So you can't cancel this at all. This happens no matter what. The only way to delay it is by using something like Grand Cagliostro's S3. Because debuffs still work, right? Either way, at this point, you have one turn. Everybody has one turn to kill it. So if you this is where you save your burst for, essentially. If you have summons, you call it here. If you have damage skills, you use it here. You get the idea, right? And then you kill him there. Summon Medusa S3. There's a lot of them. I'm not listing all of them. So yeah. That's how that works. And his 5%, depending on how many players are in the raid, his defense goes up a lot. So if there's 6 players in the raid, then you're going to deal less damage. But once again, that's to scale that 5% HP for 6 players, if that makes sense. When's the best time to request backup? At the start? I don't think it really matters, right? 50? You reckon after 50? Yeah, maybe after 50, and then you list the shields. Is it after 50? Okay, there you go. I think the only way to bring in Lyria would be to have someone kill themselves, like Volfred. But then, I'm doing the rest of the fight without cuts. Is that worth it? Yeah, exactly. And I think we'll just die without cuts. When you mention shields, it's what you brought into Bellios. So at 50%, Bellios gets 3 shields. And the shields heal him if you deal damage in that particular element. And there's always a pattern, right? It's either fire or water, earth or wind, or light or dark. So for example, you can't ever have fire and water shield at the same time, right? So basically what this means is that if your raid only has like fire players, but then Belial gains a shield and fire, then you essentially can't kill him because you're going to heal him and nobody does damage, right? Obviously there are exceptions. Chat, do not actually me. We're going to get into it. So at 50%, he gains these shields. So what a lot of people do is when they request backup, they list, chat, is it they list what shields are up or what elements they need? I think it's what shields are up, right? I think this has always been a confusing thing. It's shield, right? You do at elements needed, yeah. So you go at symbol and then you go fire, earth, dark. Usually people do kanji though. Is there a CTFA that skips turn 10? No, turn 10 is not skippable. Or as in like, you can't skip turn 10 unless... Actually, is turn 10's priority higher than 10%? I actually don't know, but either way, no. Can you still AFK 5 minutes and then call for backup? You should be able to, right? I don't see why not. No, you can't? Oh, okay. There you go. It needs to be on backup for 5 minutes. I don't understand, not gonna lie. You just bring Vesusia, yes. Nowadays, you can bring Vesusia. Yeah, Reika meant, can you just wait for the shields to drop and then call backup? So the answer would be yes, right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Sure, if you want, yes. Do I still play on the Steam account? Not actively. Pretty much only when I do on stream. I don't have enough time. I know how to host Bellios now, TY, no worries. I need to make Vesusia stronger. I mean, we could drop Neo, right? Alright, hold up. Hold up. I have an idea. I feel like this is me getting baited by Nox, but we will try. We will try. One ethereal. I just don't know where to put it. Every weapon here is very valuable at the moment. The only thing is this one. But once again, this is like a situation where I don't know how much I need. And I don't want to drop it. But I have an idea. This is the idea. Ready? These setups seem so finicky. Am I correct in thinking that? Like, these setups don't seem worth it to me. Did I try Mecha you Soldier? I think there was something I didn't have there, if I remember right, but... I need daggers. There's no room in these grids, man. I don't have Raphael either, so I need 3. Get me out. I think this is 270, right? It is. Yeah, feel free to link the Mecha you one. I'll give it a try. Maybe. But I like my wind one, I'm not gonna lie. And it's not like this doesn't work, we're just trying to improve it. Soldier 1 looked incredibly precise. Oh, okay. There was a reason I didn't try it. Like, I can't remember what it was, but there was 100% some reason I didn't try it. I have everything here, including the grid. Maybe it's because I didn't have Orologer at the time. I think it might have to do with Orologia and Vesusia, because when this came out, I would not have had those things. I mean, I can try that. I don't think this Volfric character is gonna die, chat. I have a pretty strong feeling he's not dying. And that's fine, it's the swapping to the Lucy bullets. Oh, so you don't overpush, right. I think that's what it was as well. Alright, we didn't take enough damage on Volfrid. Okay. Who would die on that turn? I'm not changing this artifact. Do we... This seems scuffed, no? This just seems scuffed to me. I can't see this, like, being consistent. This is not gonna be enough. And Volfrid cutting his HP is more than that. You want a scuff looking one? You should watch the MC Dies Earth one. It's so funny. What I need is like show. Alright, fuck it. We're trying show, chat. Can't believe this. What about a non-wind character? I thought about it, but I don't think we do enough damage to reach 50% then. Like, I was thinking like Vera or something like that, but then we have to push in 3 turns, and I don't think that's happening. Rio? That would be what? 4 turns, maybe? This still sounds incredibly scuffed. Do I want this? I don't think so, because then we Ogi turn 1. We might want this. It's hard to tell. You're gonna be like turn 5. Let me try show first, and then we'll try 3-0. Like, cuts makes everybody tanky is the thing, right? Gotta make you burn through these trial runs ASAP. Is Sho gonna die too soon? No, I trust Sho. I trust Sho. Like, doesn't he get like dodge all from Ogi or something? No, I think he dispels. No, he does get dodge all. Okay, hold up. It's fine. That was our unchallenged turn anyways. He still is unchallenged. Okay. It might be okay. I mean, it's still fine. He's not gonna die. This guy's not dying. I'll get the dispel at least. And it be me. I don't think me going... I was thinking like HP cut artifact on turn 1. I don't think that would help that much. But the thing here is that we push on turn 5 with a wind character. So like would Sarasa be enough? What are we cooking? Bellios. Does cuts heal off early? When's the next Arcarum event? Like early May 7th or something like that. Turn damage? Maybe an option. Bellios, you're strong enough to kill Sarasa, right? right? Okay, okay. She has 2 more turns. I don't think we're pushing in time. I don't see how we push in time. In time for what? Sarasa's gonna die in 1 more turn. Is that a 3 or skin? Yes. Like, we have to push 14% damage in 1 turn. I don't think that's happening. Do we need cuts? Do we need cuts? Question. Do we get fucked over without cuts? On the other characters? Maybe. We have to try without cuts, I think. Because timing-wise, this is around it, right? This is about what we want. Richard eats his own HP. Let me see. Consume 30% of charge bar. Wait, this one? That's charge bar, right? Yeah, it's charge bar. Volfred Lamarok is what I'm thinking. I don't know who's better. Volfred probably pushes more, but the thing about my Volfred is he has the HP card artifact, so he's going to kill himself. What is this piece, chat? It's not great. We're gonna die without cuts. I can already feel it. I can already feel it. No, here we go. Our daily trials are rapidly decreasing here. This was Nox's plan all along. I wish we could drop Sandy, but there's no way we can push that much damage that quickly is the thing. Can you do the old setup and see if you skip 50 now? So the skipping 50 is you have to go to what? 30? 35? 25? What is it? I don't know what the old setup is, by the way. It's 25, okay. Like, we could just put cuts behind Wolfred. I just realized. Okay, so we... Wait, Wolfred's dying before fucking Sarasa. Get me out. Whatever, as long as somebody dies, right? We didn't cancel? Get me out. How do I know how much more damage I need? We need skills. We need skill damage. We did all that work. Check the battle log. Oh, yeah. Does that say 9 mil? We're not even fucking close. How much damage do you need on this character? Does Baja work for her? Wait. So that means we have to go like ethereal. Maybe even more than that. She has no skill cap, so she probably needs that too. No, I'm ditching this. I didn't think Lyria would be that far off. I'm ditching this. No, sorry. Munching said the old Bellios setup. I can try it. The problem right now is that my Belial is on a sacrifice artifact, and I don't want to change that. But let's have a look. Was it on YouTube or Twitter or something? I don't think Yo posted it. Oh. Was it just a screenshot? I don't think you posted it. Wait, what do you mean me? Did I find it on Twitter or something? I don't remember. I was testing it, but I was short on damage. How did I not remember this at all? Okay, so we're going like full damage setup then. Fuck Lyria. So if we're going full damage, then we'll go Vampy Lamorak. The spell omen was causing issues. Maybe we can do Vesusia for that now. We'd lose a lot of damage though. Lamorak Naru Vampy. No, that won't work because Volfred, as soon as he clicks S2, it will update, right? If there's no omen active. Yeah, you have to push on attack. Even Lamorak 3 is not going to work. So this would have to be like a double strike turn that is given to me by characters. Because Busted would happen on turn 1. The only other one I can think of is Iwia, but Iwia's like turn 7, which is too late. Yeah, this would like have to be like a time thing. Yeah, 50 to 30 has to be with double strike. We can't do it without, and we can't delay a double strike, as far as I'm aware. Unless we use Lyria. But then how do we do the damage? We've lost one character's damage. So it'd have to be Naru, right? How do we kill the person to come in? Is it just Volfred again? Alright, sorry, Lyria, you're back. Do we do Vesusia? I don't think so because Spiral Impaler... Wait, does this dispel? Or is it just plain damage? It does dispel. So I think that's how we deal with dispel. So I don't think we bring Vesusia. I think we go Zef. And then we try to bring a real grid now. I think those are fine. The 000 is sort of whatever. I don't know what else to put there. Do we proc Vesusia with Volfred? 1. No, it's not going to happen. No. It really doesn't matter what I bring, right? Orologia, I guess. Yeah, okay. We do Oro. This stays... Okay, so what's staying? What's staying? This is staying. There is no way to delay MC's Infinite Trouble to turn 3, so I think it's better to bring it to turn 1 instead then. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go 5 spears. We go another Vortex. We don't have much choice. It's pretty much Vortex, right? Yeah, I guess we go Skill Vortex. Turn 3 might be doable. No. Turn 3 is never doable. Because this is based on hit count. Unless your MC's just not attacking, it's impossible. You're back from FanFest. You're so tired. Hope you had fun. Delaying this to turn 3 is just impossible. Straight up impossible. Now, the question is Draconic better than more Echo? And that I don't know. Do we think Draconic is better than more Echo and more Sub? I don't think so. I think we go another sword. Not that one. Or is it this one? And I think I forgot. No, that's fine. All right, this is what we're trying. Our goal here is for Volfrid to die and Lyria to come in to give me Bastet. I think this is Omega Scuffed because whether Volfrid dies on the correct turn is complete RNG, I'm pretty sure. Unironically, might be better to do someone like Ragazor. What if we did Ragazor? Would the other characters be enough to push? Maybe? I'm gonna try Ragazor first because Volfrid is not sustainable. It might work once, it's not sustainable, right? I just don't see it being sustainable. This is 2 turns. Vera is 3 turns, right? Let's try 3 turns. I'm going to try 3 turns first. We try this. This is what we're trying. This feels Omega Scuffed to me. This feels Omega Scuffed. Vera almost died on entry. I love to see that. I trust you, MC. Okay, we made the right call with Vera over Ragazor. Okay, chat. We're not in business because we did too much damage. When you're unlocking S4, do you need to have them in your party? Yeah, you do. That was a we did too much damage situation, right? Because Lyria didn't come in. So it is actually Dark Azul then, right? It is actually Dark Azul. Alright, go again. Is there glimmers of hope? We can't have I don't know, that damage looks sus regardless to me. But let's see. If you drop MC tag, maybe you could do unlimited turn 3 and push with a regular team. I don't think you can. I tried dropping unlimited to turn 3 in Shen. Oh wait, no, but I didn't drop the tag. Tag, I don't know. You're going to have future problems of pushing too far, yes. I will. I will. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to go back to my Baha setup. Lamarok tag might push here. Don't push. Alright, chat. It's ideal. Is it enough is the question. It was barely enough. Barely enough. Let's how do I deal with this now, chat? What was the point? What's the play now? We've done all this for what? It was a proof of concept. Oh, I see. Right. I see. Paving the path for a future generation. Uh-huh. Alright, anyways, let's go back to our original FA. We need a bit more skill damage. I think we drop a Celestial. But Celestial's so good. I think we drop this then. What is this again? It might be okay. I don't know. Is this good unboosted? $15 cap 5 amp. It's okay. Love Eternal time. Yeah, isn't Love Eternal better? I think Love Eternal's just straight up better. Yeah, no, that's way better. Yeah, Bellios always 50-50. You get stuck on 5%. That's not good. Do you know how 5% works? I was teaching Fox about how it worked earlier. Hello, XF. Will they ever make this raid easier to full auto, I wonder? I think the barrier to entry for Bellios full autos is actually not that high. Got some bits of it, yeah. I think if you're joining with newer players, it's mainly just people who don't know, or if it's people around your rank, like other people, they might not know either, because it's a sort of a unique mechanic to him. Ah, my Ogie's off. No. That's fine. Solo FA is weird. Solo FA is fun. Because he's not sharing. You think it's one of the higher bars? I guess it's dependent on a character, right? Well, not just a character, but it's either like very, very, very expensive or you need a character. I didn't push in time. Get me out. I think it's because we had Ogi off. I'm hoping it's because we had Ogi off. I'm actually not sure. You didn't know Sandy and Vesusia kind of just break the fight, yeah. Lemmageddon. I guess free Belial here, chat. Wait, stop. No! I swear I tried, chat. Let me in. I'm sorry. DIY. Alright, I have to make sure that this with Love Eternal works. Did you know fixed CA damage is affected by amp? I have seen variable amp numbers, so that makes sense, yeah. Oh, is Alt still here? Alt was asking how odious damage cut works. Cajun. I think it's the, you know, the debuff that they put on you. You haven't gotten around to confirming it. Oh, okay. My Sandy got dispelled. Or is skill sealed. Whatever. We tank this. Okay, with Ogion, it's not even close. Right, so it lines up, and then does Vesusia do enough? That was 14.8, right? My MC's full HP, what do you mean? Autos would do it. Yeah, but then we heal during the turn, right? And it's nowhere near as satisfying as like going pew 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 and then like and then it all disappears. You could set like all but one to cut. That's not happening. This is a full auto setup. Do you happen to have a spare 15 cents? Another bar. Maybe Matera Boa is better for the sub. Maybe. Let's try. Should I just ditch the second Gale Wing? What's the second Gale Wing doing? I mean, hold on. No. The Gale Wing is giving us sub, right? Is it time to drop this? How brave are we to drop? How much is this? Hollow Sky Sword is 10%. Just drop the Gale Wing. It's more sub that you care about. Autos get gutted. A lot. I have one trial left. This is all Nox's fault. Cool setup. It works quite well for me. What's different about yours compared to mine? You have double bar. Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking lose it. You don't have Sandy. Do I have another character recommendation? Not for this full auto. This full auto is built around Sandy. All right. MC. Okay, we did 16.7. Hold up. Doesn't this depend on whether MC got red apple? No, red apple doesn't matter. I don't think red apple matters. Yeah, MC's not pressing skills until here, right? So I think no matter what, it's fine. Nemageddon. Alright, and then this is easy clear. I think dropping Hollow Sky... I think Hollow Sky is not needed if you have DSR Ring and Artifact for a total of 40%. Cajun, how'd you get to this 40% number again? 40%. It's so he has 10% plus 10 plus. Wait. So is that 10 only counting grid? Where is that 10 coming from? No, so that's Hollow Sky, right? The 10 is Hollow Sky. Wherever it was, that 10 is Hollow Sky. So 10 plus 10, 20, 33 plus another 10-ish. Have you seen it? I've never seen it miss, but I'm afraid to take this out. I mean, look, maybe we do just take it out. Do we just go double ethereal? Is that a Hollow Sky? It was a Hollow Sky, but we might be ditching it. We might just not need it. I mean, until it misses... There's no way we could ever miss the thing. Alright, chat, who has a Bellios for me? Since I didn't share a Bellios, I guess I'll clear one of your Bellios. Who has a Bellios? Join the room. Join the room. I will atone for my sins. Supplementary. Max DSR ring and art. I'm not getting a max ring and artifact. Stop it. Is this for beginner helps? Let me share the code once we hit 5%, but yeah. This will be a free Bellios. It's okay, Wonder will cover it. Wait, which Wonder? Oh, EXO has it? If your delay misses, I can clean up. Alright, well, we'll see, I guess. And a rogue. We did so much damage just then. Pew 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 pew. There we go, 20 mil. We're good. Romp without assassin, so sad. Alright, here we go, chat. Free Bellios. And for YouTube as well. There we go. Thank you. Fox come in. Compensable. Oh, no, not compensable. Confection. 2 people with similar sounding names. How do you survive anagenesis? You don't. You have to delay it. Not me? Yeah, you're not allowed. Sorry. You're strong enough. What about you, Munching? Yeah, Munching, you can join. Has everybody got honors? You may be correct, but that doesn't mean you're right. So if not delay, use attack, make it delay thing. I don't understand that, but basically, aside from this last anagenesis, this last one, this is guaranteed. You can't do anything about this. Okay, I'm going to assume everybody clicked the button. But like, this turn is guaranteed. But all the other anagenesis, like from 50 and lower, if you delay him, it's fine. Alright, thank you, Supplup. Do I want another? Oh, I didn't realize. No, it's all good, it's all good. GBF has a really bad habit of naming multiple mechanics the same thing. Yes, they do. They do. I hate that there's 6 different Paradise Losts and then like 3 different Anagenicists and then like 4 different Yomotsus and then like 2 different Jodos. Very, very annoying. Name 5 triggers in Vesusia. Jodo, yeah. Well, you keep delaying till it cannot be delayed, right? Bellios' gimmick is if you ever let him get to full diamonds, you're dead. So you cannot let him do a special attack at full diamonds. That's his gimmick. So you have to delay him. So hopefully that answers your question. Valentine Sandy is one of the best quote-unquote counters to the raid because he has this passive here, which is when a foe's charge diamonds are full, this one, when a foe's charge diamonds are full, 100% boost to Sandy's charge bar. And that's significant because his charge attack, delays. So it means that whenever Bellios full diamonds, Sandy will delay, like guaranteed. Well, not guaranteed, but you need enough debuff success rate to make that work. But yeah, that's what makes Sandy very good in this raid particular. Because Bellios deals plain damage to you if you use a regular skill to delay. So if you like brought Robin Hood and you delayed the boss, then you take plain damage. And then that's really difficult to get around because it just chips down your team over time. So there are other ways to do this, right? But it's just Sandy is very, very user-friendly. Yeah, you can do Macula as well. Macula delays on her Ogi in water. This one, because it activates Hailstorm and Hailstorm here delays, right? So basically in Belial, you want to be able to delay the boss, but if you ever click a skill that delays, it damages your team. So you want to have auto-activated delays. So having characters like Macula or Sandy helps a lot. You did Ogi with Chichiri. Chichiri also delays too. So yeah, that works. Chichiri also delays on Ogi, yeah. Activate Garnet Fireworks and Garnet delays. So like characters like this is what you're looking for. You need a consistent way to delay the boss without clicking a delay skill. A Lich also works. There's many options out there. I'm just pointing out Sandy because it happens to be the one I use. What does Dark have? Lich, right? Oh wait, no, is that Wind Lich? I don't know. What does Dark Lich do again? Lich delays, yeah, right there. Delay. Tanya was one of the OG ways to do it, yeah. Tanya is like one of the original ways because she delays on dodge. Where is it? Upon dodging delay effect, right? So yeah, this is one of the original ways to do it, but this is, in my opinion, less reliable than just having someone who delays. Wind solo was tough until they released UEC's his friend. Oh, Alea. Yes, Alea delays on Ogi as well. She's one of the original ways Wind soloed the raid, yeah. This character here. She activates Heads Will Roll, which is this skill, and if you are on Inspiring Justice, she delays. Stone was another one, yep. I thought Meterabo was the OG way. I mean, that is one of the OG ways, yeah. Meterabo with the Robin Hood. Where is it? This bow. This bow, slight chance of delay. This is the shit we had to deal with, chat. This is what we had to do. Was Bellios released as a HR raid? When Bellios released, it was one of the hardest raids in the game, yeah. Whether it was the hardest is like up for debate, but think of it like Hexa came out, then Fazira came out. Same thing with Bellios, right? Bubs came out, then Bellios came out. Hello, pew pew. Remember something that used Uni-Harp? That was Agustia. That was Agustia. But you could use the same thing for Belial as well. But it was originally Agustia. But yeah, I recommend reading through your characters, chat, and familiarizing yourself with them, because some of them will have niche usages which are really, really, really good for certain raids. Like Sandy I use in that raid, I use him nowhere else, as an example, right? And he's 90% of the reason why that FA works. I started grinding M3 using mostly Sierras as I started dropping Exalto. Is it worth slowing them in my grid, or should I wait until my grid is closer? I think when you say as you start dropping them, do you mean at like 0 star or like once you've uncapped it? I think the first copy at 0 stars may be okay. I've never really done it, so I can't really say it. This is just completely vibe based. But if you fully uncap one, definitely put it in your grid. How dare you make me think my own thoughts? I think the Lyria Sussy Belial tech is one of the coolest thing in years. It is, right? It 100% is. I wish I could make it work better in Wind. I guess in Wind you don't really need to because Sandy exists, but yeah. Whoever came up with the Sandy FA must be a very cool person. They're very humble too, I think. I heard their PP is small. I heard they retired from GBF. Interesting. Was Mercy out? No. Mercy was not out. Maybe Mercy would have been used there, yeah. No, Belial came out years before Mercy. Mercy, you tried it, didn't work nearly as well as Sandy. The thing is, Sandy is just reliable, right? Sandy's guaranteed to work no matter what. As in, like, he will always Ogi if it's at full diamonds. Whether you miss the delay or not is an entirely different issue, but he will always Ogi. I feel like Mercy and other things, it's less likely, right? Or there's more work involved. Sandy's very just plug and play. Is Vesusia that good to get with a Sierra ticket, or is it better to use my gold moons to get Higurashi? I'm trying to get ready for Guild War. I think you should save your moons until you're sure about what you want, and especially if you're thinking about getting a gold moon weapon, you should wait until the Transcendence stuff is announced. So, yeah, my recommendation is wait. I hate farming silver shards. What do you guys do? Halos or Akasha? I think I did both, personally. I just learned that Ogi means CA. Yep. What do you still get going beyond 20 boxes? Pots, berries, quartz, everything else in the boxes like weapon XP, summon XP, fodder, skill fodder that is, and then other random island mats. It's pop positive, so generally if you have the time and you're strong enough to be able to do it efficiently, then many people go way above 20 boxes. I personally, when I was new, I just did 20 box every event. I didn't really think about doing more than 20 boxes until much later on. Any grid experts? What's with the hexagrids? Do you need 2 Evokers and Eternals? No, you don't. You don't. But they have. Some of them happen to be very good. Rev has a Hexa guide, which you might want to read. There's also the one on the wiki. But essentially, yeah, there's a couple of mechanics in the raid, and many people tend to use Evokers and Eternals because, quote-unquote, they're more accessible because everybody can get them. They're not lacking in damage. You'd be surprised with what you can get away with, yeah. I would say, honestly, if you're a new player coming into Hexa, you just want a way to clear 90% Omen. 90% would be, is it 5 hits of 2 mil? No, 9 hits, right? It's 9 hits of 2 mil damage. So have a way to clear that. Have a way to pass 40%. And then have a way to solve Cocoon, right? The trial. If you can do those 3 things, then you're ready for Hexa. You can let other people carry the damage as you figure out the raid more and more. That would be my recommendation. So solve the first 9 times 2 mil Omen at 90% HP. Solve a way to get past 40%. And then be able to do 18 triple attacks or 18 charge attacks in 6 turns. Those are the top 3 priorities in Hexa these days. If you have Yamato, doesn't it cut? Yes, it does. I'm not sure if you guys are all new players, Fox, doing it. But yeah, if there's like one person who is able to push damage, then what I said is pretty much all you need to do as a newer player to Hexa. 18 charge attacks in 6 turns. 18 charge attacks or 18 triple attacks. One of the two. Hello, Arsenistic. New players mixed with 3 vets. Yeah, if the 3 vets are able to carry, you'll be fine, honestly. I think just the thing to keep in mind is that your ability to cross 40% and then doing those 18 triple attacks and charge attacks is very important, right? And that's precisely why you want to clear 190% Omen or 1 2 Hex Omen. Why you want to have a way to cross 40 and why you want to be able to do the 18 triple attacks or charge attacks. The rest of the stuff in the middle is stuff you do if you're pushing damage or you're trying to like get the raid to 40% quicker, right? But those 3 things are highest priority. Yatima 2, if it's upgraded, yes. There's a couple ways to get past. There's like a lot of ways to get past 40. There's many ways to get past 40. I sort of forgot how to play this team, smiley face. You were so nervous, but now you finished 2 Draconics, nice. Can I share the grid? Waiting for 5 minutes because Bellios absorbs my damage. Are you trying to solo it? And let Thunder. Europe is good, Pale is good as well. This is a self-plug, but this is recent video I did showing how little you realistically need to move in Hexa as a new player. And even this run, I moved more than I needed to pre 40%, yeah. I'll point out when you don't need to move anymore in this one. Yeah, as a new player, you shouldn't worry about how much damage you're doing. It's more about learning the mechanics and being able to move with them. Your Sandy missed after 47 Okies. Okay, so we probably don't need the DSR then, right? Basically. Probably like 10% off if you had to guess. All right, so here, 90% is happening, right? This one you want to cancel. This is one that you really want to cancel. So we will cancel this, right? Or at least I'm going to try to. I actually don't know if I can. We should be able to. So you cancel this one. And then at this point, you are actually okay to do nothing until 40%. Like, that's completely fine if you wanted to. I'm just going to Ogi her, fuck it. Like, I'm going to move because obviously I can. But yeah, at this point, you actually don't need to do anything more. Do I do enough hits, chat? I have no idea. Let's find out. I don't think we did. No, we did. Okay. All right. And then we okay. So at 40%, when you see Iridus Liberatio, this is when you click the OK sticker. Sorry. This is when you click the OK sticker if you're ready to pass. So like once you have Alex, once you've clicked your debuff, if that's how you're crossing, then that's after you do that, you click OK, right? So once you're ready to cross, you click OK. And this is important because do you see how there's buffs? These buffs don't go up until someone takes a turn. And currently someone actually took a turn early. So they messed up. So this is not how you're meant to do it. But either way, once everybody's ready, then you cross. And at this point, you see 18 triple attacks or 18 charge attacks, and you have 6 turns to do it. That's what that 6 there means. So you spend 6 turns doing this. Or you spend as many turns as you need, I guess. Let me check my Uno for 2 turns. Okay. And then at this point, what you're meant to do is you're meant to wait. Wait until everybody's Pels are gone. So as the fire team does it, they'll clear this. As the earth team does it, this will go away. And you get the idea. And you wait until all of them are gone. And then you can start taking turns again. Right? In this case, I'm a toxic water player, so I get to just keep moving. I missed Faded Chain by 1%. I didn't notice. Oh well. MC, no. Oopsie. All right. And then, yeah, basically this phase is you try to take as many turns as you can. Can Yamato cancel omens? They can. They can. It's just the 18 TA and 18 CA which you can't. So the trial you cannot clear with Yamato. As in, like, you can't click C splitter to clear it. You can click S1 Yamato to lower the activation requirements, but any instant cancel effects like Yamato C splitter or Siete faded chain or Uni, is it S3 or S4? Whichever one it is, right? Those ones don't work. But yeah, clear 90%, have a way to cross 40%, and then do 18 triple attacks, 18C in the middle. Everything else in the middle, between 90% and 40% is just to be able to do extra damage. Is this dead? Nope. No, we stuck at 1%. No, we did. There we go. Your wife? It is. It is. I see a Jaylee on screen. I know you're not talking about Hexa. I think they should upload a new thing. What do you think? Echo. I think they should upload not the silhouette. So true. With 10% DSR, it failed after 51 Ogies. Okay, so you probably don't need DSR then, right? Does Bellios resist delay more later? I don't know. I don't know. I think they should make a Hexa with 66 billion HP. That doesn't sound very fun. I believe delay gets stacking res. Yes, I think that's what Nox is testing, right? I'll watch you do a few and see how you deal with the phases and general flow. Yes. Feel free to do that, yeah. Just note that the omens, you'll notice that my team tends to ignore them. And that's a privilege you sort of get to do with these 3 characters at the moment. Wasn't sure if it's stacking it, but then we shouldn't need any DSR really. Just the EMP should be enough. That's good to know, right? I would imagine in a raid like Bellios that he's more susceptible to delay, right? As in, like, they would make it so, like, delay scales slightly differently or something. I imagine I'm going to have to manual it. Oh, you are not full autoing this raid. If that's... no, what I meant is, like, I get to ignore things by clicking certain skills that just defensively mitigate the damage. But yeah. Basically, the omens Hexa puts up, you will probably need to deal with them. So he'll say like do 5 charge attacks, you'll need to do 5 charge attacks. Whereas for me, I might be like, no TY and not do it, is what I mean. And that's mainly because I can deal with the downside. Bellios has regular delay, but he can't be delayed after 5. Yes, we know that. No, Vice. We're talking about... We're basically trying to figure out how much delay success rate you need on Sandy to not miss delays on the boss. That's what we're trying to figure out. From 100 to 5. What's with this auto mod sensor stuff? What's auto mod censoring? I actually don't know. I don't even get to see it. What did auto mod censor? What did you type, Fox? Is Fox being toxic? Maybe. That instead of creep. Wait, power creep? You can't type power creep? Really? Chat, you guys type creep. Someone type creep. You'll send a screenshot? Yeah. I see creep on my screen. Do you guys see creep on your screen? It's the extra E's. Wait, the extra E's break it? All right, type with the extra E's then. Do, how many was it? 4? 3 or 4 extra E's. Does that break it? Well, also this hex is starting, so we'll return to this conversation in just a moment. Not for me. I don't see it on my chat client, but I'm not on Twitch chat at the moment. As in, like, I'm using a different client. It's in stream screenshots. I'll take a look in a moment. But yeah, I know automod can be really weird at times, so... I do know that. Is this a free hexa? No, it is not. This is a pub hexa that I've joined. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, someone moved again. Should not be moving that early. I fixed it, chat. Oh, okay. I'm glad you sorted it. We'll use this now. I think this. Oh no. I should have cancelled the last one, by the way. I forgot. You can use Gorger. I do not recommend Gorger. Do not recommend Gorger. Alright, let me see. I'm glad you sorted it. Yeah, that looks like a user setting. You got enough channel points for this finally. Boom, boom, boom. You got 5 big booms. Dear Lord. And boom. Gorgeous standby is too long, yeah. It's fun that defense penetration does nothing if you have enough mitigation from res and armored, yeah. I find it mind-blowing when I found out that now I see is not no I see. No wise. But rather now I see. Interesting. Streamer ignored me. Rightfully so. I was doing Hexa. I can't even find your message. I'm sorry. When I was 6, my sister was half my age, so 3. I'm now 70. How old is she? Oh, it's a shitty 6-7 joke. Got it. All right, next. Is there a quick way to get casino chips? No. I don't think so. Put Delphi in your party and do play the game, I think. It's maybe the only option. That's Earth Delphi, by the way. But yeah, like doing poker is going to be the best way. I have no sun. Wait, sun doesn't matter. I only have Gorgor, then any other summon alternative than Alexiel. Grimnir, Bunkles, Shield. A bunch of other characters. What's your team? Zero-star Grimnir works if you have zero-star Grimnir. Yeah, different elements have different options, exactly. Like, for example, water has Uno, it has Yatima, it has Pela. There's a couple different ways. Zero-star Grim, my beloved, yeah. I honestly think that the fact that we started using Alexiel first, which makes sense, right? Because we didn't know that most of the damage is supplemental. And I think at the time, we didn't really know how supplemental interacted. Sort of really perpetuated the Alexiel thing, which is unfortunate because there are so many ways to go past 40, but a lot of people think you need Alex. Using wins, you can do Charlotta. Actually, Charlotta turn 10 is a bit much these days. How else do I pass wind? I mean, with wind, if you're running cuts, you can just call Bunkle and guard as well, I feel. Right, cuts, that's enough, right? Or am I wrong? Let me double check. Charlotta unchallenged is up turn 1. Oh, right, it doesn't have drain. Yeah, you can just use Charlotta. Charlotta you can do. Rev, you're the Hexa expert. Who else can wind use? Siete S3, yes, Siete S3 is team unchallenged now as well. Completely forgot. That's how I cross Vesusia. Neo is Cold Stare, yep. Neo S4 works. Siete S3. Charlotta S1. I've been just doing Guard Zeus. Yep, you can do Guard Zeus as well. Low stacks. Stacks doesn't matter if you have shield. Stacks gives Hexa supplemental damage, and supplemental damage does not work against shield. So it doesn't matter if he's at 20 stacks or 1 stack. Actually, it does matter because you take more plane, but the actual damage doesn't change, if that makes sense. Raphael dodge, yep. There we go. That's another one. You can just use Grimnir. You can use a 0-star Grimnir summon and then press guard on your team. Grand Sandy dodge, not light, but yes, that does work. Some people are going to wonder why this random wins player is taking 50 turns. This one tags a lot of 40% crosses. Oh yeah, Petra's dodge all too now, right? Yep, Petra S1 works too. Isn't Petra literally a free character? Or do you have to choose her? I can't remember. Oh, you have to pick her. Okay. You've never used your berries over the years. You ended up saving thousands. You've been farming raids like crazy. Very nice. Technically, Feeny 3. Yep, Feeny 3 works too. Sub bowls work. You can sack a character there. That also works too. So any character that has a substitute all. Vayne, yep, that's how I cross and wind. There's so many cross options. There really is. There really is. Bellios does gain more resistance against delay. I don't think that's Bellios. I think that's literally everything in the game does. It's why I get upset about I don't have Alex, so I can't play Hexa. Yeah, I get upset whenever I see that too. Maybe on the Hexa guide page itself, we can have a section just talking about crossing 40%. Gorger's a horrible option in modern rooms. It really is. Do I still list Gorger in that? Let me check. No, I have Grimnir. And people saying you can't do Hexa without Alex? Yes. A lot of people think it's a very common misconception because so many people use Alex that if you don't have Alex, you can't cross 40. And so it's a very common misconception. But at the end of the day, 40% is just a big nuke to your team. And it's like, how do you deal with that big nuke? And it's just at the very start when the raid came out, people used Alex because it made sense. Alex just blocks damage for a turn. It makes sense to block the big nuke with the big shield. But since then, we figured out other good ways to do it as well. But since the early ones use Alex, and Alex is just generally a really good summon, people tend to bring Alex. But it also makes it the most common option, which makes people think that it's the only option, which is not true. Yeah, Grimnir is a much cheaper option because Alex needs 4-star, Grimnir needs 0-star. Grimnir doesn't need any stars. You've always used Percy 2. Percy 2 works too, yeah. The problem with Percy 2 and any other debuff Reliance ones is that some people in the raid will inevitably move before you're ready. That will just happen sometimes. What about bunkers? Bunkers is another way. So another way people cross is like having another form of shield on their characters, like a Rulumaya, and then calling a Bunkle. The thing is, Bunkle alone is not enough. You need something else as well. Wedges is also shield. How much shield is Wedges? Isn't Wedges a lot too? Wedges is 2k. It's 5k. Okay, well, who's correct? It's 2k. Okay, Wedges is... I don't think Wedges is enough. You need more than that. 5k would be on the realm of it might be enough, but 2k I don't think is enough. The Bell Ringer? Bell Ringer Angel... There's something wrong with Bell Ringer, right? Is it... Does it have a low initial... Oh, sorry. Does it have a high initial cooldown or something? But Bell Ringer would work because they changed that to unchallenged. No, it's unchallenged one time. You can't use it. Never mind. It doesn't work. It's one time. It used to be like 1 turn, right? But then it got changed with the Atima. Bellringer is not an option. I think the most amusing part of the fact that chat, join this first person fire raid. Come help. I think the most amusing thing about people using Alex or people thinking you need Alex is some people who bring a 0-star Alex. And that's actually a Sabo. Hello, Addison. I can't because I'm a fire player. I'm sorry. We're missing light and dark. Any light dark players? BC vibe. The Hunter x Hunter summon that boosts drop rate. How reliable is it? I don't have any stars on it. Do you know how drop rate in Granblue works first? Because it probably doesn't work the way you think it does. Also, which summon increases drop rate? The dark one. Okay, yeah, no. Don't worry about it. No Gala tonight, no Gala tonight. Gala's always on the last day of the month. But either way, don't stone the dark summon just for drop rate. Don't do that. If there's a Gala, I'm sparking, you can't stop me. We'll see what's on the banner, but if it's 2 permanent characters, chat, that's a don't spark situation. Yeah, premium banner also starts at noon, so if the banner isn't changing at noon, then it's not premium Gala. Another win for Wham. Whale behavior. Oh my god. My team. Nox, save me. I'm gonna wait till 90. No, give me that. Okay, that helps. We move now. Okay, Uno procced, but that's okay. Oh my god. Okay, just full Ogi. I forgot to click Uno. Alright, we're good, we're good. We're in the clear, we're in the clear. Sir, your Uno. We're good, we're good, we're good. How could you? Nothing's happened. What do you mean? Hello, Cowlick. No, Nox, I need a cross here. Nox, help. Help, Nox. My Uno's not up. Okay, I've got one, I got one. You don't have one? I got one, I got one. It's all good. We good, we good, we good. We good, we good. Stop panicking. 1, 2, 3, 4. You just tank everything with Rhinus too. That's funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Uno's not up with Kitten. Well, I don't want to call Kitten. That's a last resort. Are we missing the host? Do we take the turn or do we wait for the host? Sparking Permagala for Percy's Air. I really don't recommend that. Personally, yeah, I agree with Echo. I think we cross. Okay, Quan just crossed. What if Octavia's there? I mean, Octavia will be there. Oh, wait, Octavia will be on Flash, right? She's a Flash grand. My Uno. Mm. Mhm. Just since the topic is up, chat, I'll just talk about some things. Basically, in GBF, this is like the pool hierarchy. In Gramblue, this is the pool hierarchy. Top tier banner. Okay, I would say, we'll say most important. Most important banners are seasonal banners, seasonal banners, seasonal galas. I'm just gonna write here. All banners seasonal banners. Like this is like S plus tier. We'll use a tier list system because you guys know how tier lists work, right? This is S plus seasonal banner. I would say A plus. No, I would say S plus. Hold on, one more in S plus. S plus gets extended. S plus banner is New Year banner. Why is that white? Hello. New Year banner. All right. This is like S plus. Below this, I would say is like, would I go A plus at this point? I might. A plus is like discounted banners. Roulette discounted banners. And then like B. New grand banners. And then like F. Stinky ass banners. Stink gets a stinky color too. New permanent banners. This is like the pull hierarchy. We don't know what the end of this month is. It's very likely this. Right? Like this is how big of a difference I think it is. These banners are like key. They're core. This banner is like, what are you doing situation, right? Z is 3%. We're not even talking about 3%. All banners mentioned below are gala banners. Right? I'll bring it up here just so it's easier to see, but I wanted to visually convey what I was talking about. So that's why I think like just blindly saying, hey, I'm going to spark this upcoming premium when we don't even know what's there is like very, very questionable. Because we don't know, but very likely it's one of these. What about 4%? So look, at the end of the day, your pool currency is your pool currency, right? But But as someone experienced in the game, I would highly recommend you to just wait for seasonals. When we have seasonals that are so close, right? And when we're talking seasonals, we have Feb, Valentine's. We have March, summer. We have June, formal. I'll say mid-Feb, mid-March, end March, and then end June, and then we have July, all July. Actually, I'll say all March, all July, all August, summer, all October, how does December work again? It's December Flash, and is that it? No, there's two, November and December, right? End November and mid-December. This is holiday. They changed this, that's why I got confused. This is your seasonal banners. What tier is collab banner? Collab banner is entirely dependent on whether you want the collab characters. So this, when I say seasonal banners, these are the seasons, and there's a lot of them, as you can see, throughout the year. So you don't have to wait very long. We've passed these. We're coming up to this. Like, this is the longest stretch without seasonals. I think they're saying what's the percentage chance of getting it. But it's radar gala banner, which is, what is it? Point some, I forget. Do we get new formal units in June? Yeah, end of June. That's what these banners are. These are new banners that introduce new characters, new seasonals, new Valentine's, new summer, new formal. So end of June, there will be new formal characters. Give me a grand usus. Your wish has been granted. You will get a new usus. How many new characters? 2. 2, sometimes a summon as well. Is rerun? Sorry, I don't understand. By the way, New Grand I think could be lower. New Grand is only higher if you're primal in that element and you happen to need multiple copies. Like, honestly, New Grand is maybe slightly better than F. Like, if I put this D tier, people would yell at me, so I'll put it in C tier. But like, is there no rerun for what? But the thing about New Grands is that New Grands are on that banner, but then they're on every gala from then on. Which means that they're basically the same as permanent, right? Permanent is that they're on that banner, and then they're on every banner from there on, which is the same as Grands. The only difference is permanent, you can actually subtick, so yeah. Grand is still higher because it has grand weapons and other reasons, but yeah. New Grands are like... New Grands are worse because you can just spark them in the future. There's also that, yeah. Like, new Grand banners are highly overrated. Is there no rerun banner? Yeah, but which banner, Frank, are you talking about? We're talking about so many banners here. I don't know what you're talking about when you said, is there no rerun? Banner announcement in 5 minutes, yes. If you guys are unsure how the gacha system works, I strongly suggest you to read this section. The gacha draw system, this wiki page here. This explains how it works. Read, yes. Read. New grinds are also usually linked with upcoming Guild War viabilities. Yes, that can happen. Which is one of the ways, you know, gacha games get you with FOMO. Right? But like Echo's saying, and like Cajun was saying, right? Percy's a great character. You might see him at the top of every tier list, and you might see him be used like a lot of different places. If you're a newer player, Percy's probably not doing that much because Percy scales the better characters you have. But think of Percy like a multiplier, right? Think of Percy like this, chat. You have a basket. Pretend you have a basket. This is your characters, right? This is where your characters go. And then Percy is this multiplier that goes right here. He multiplies everything. That's what Percy is. And this is Percival. If your number here is 0, then Percy's multiplying. It doesn't matter if Percy's multiplying your number by 1000 because your number here is 0. Does that sort of make sense? And what goes in this basket is your characters, your grid, how much like farmable things you have, like weapons, summons, opus, you know, all this sort of thing. So yeah, Percy is undoubtedly extremely powerful. But if you got nothing here, it doesn't matter if you have Percy. What about Zeta Percy? I mean, again, it depends entirely on what you're trying to do. This is a very simplified example, and it's not applicable for everything. But yes, Percy will likely be able to make your OTK better. Likely, assuming you have like M3 farmed. Percy might make your 150 better. Probably anything above 150. So we're talking day 2 and onwards. Percy probably doesn't do anything anymore. Unless you are doing an optimal manual setup, in which case, you know, then we talk about your characters and missing stuff again. Is Percy like Erish then? In a sense, I guess. I don't like comparing like that. Like Percy, as a newer player, and when I say as a newer player, I'm expecting you to have M3 grid and very limited characters. That's what I'm expecting. You are likely to do prelims, so EX+. You are likely to do prelims NM90. You are likely to do prelims 95. And then day 1 finals. NM 100 and 150, maybe. That's it. That's probably where Percy's usefulness ends. So day 2, day 3, and day 4, you're sort of fucked. Assuming you want to do like 200 and higher. This is me expecting M3 grid. Tag, GTA, and S2 are all strong independently, yes. But I fail to see how someone with M3 grid and limited characters will do an M200 with Percy. I feel like you'll just die before you are able to kill the raid. Is Alanan the FA1 or Frau? Frau is the FA1. Is it that hard to get past NM150? Well, it's more that NM150 to 200 is a big jump in HP. So if we go here, and we have a look at the difference in HP, NM150 is 288. NM200 is 877. With much higher defense from 100. So like we're talking like 3 times the amount of HP. If your Percy team is killing in 3 turns here, think about how your damage spread is on a Percy team. Your damage spread likely looks something like this, right? Where on turn 1, your damage is very high. It's up here. Then turn 2, it's probably like here. And then turn 3 gets worse. Or it's going to be about the same, right? But by this point, on NM150, the raid's dead because the boss's HP is like only up to here. But if we're talking about NM200, this thing gets much longer. Which means that when you get to here, and it's like you need like 20 turns, but the boss might have killed you by this point. Does that make sense? Percy's a burst character. He excels at doing a lot of damage on a specific turn. Have my damage cap vid. Either way, we'll see when the banner is actually here, right? On what day is it? Friday? On Thursday. We'll see when the banner is actually here on Thursday. It could be one of these, but it's not going to be one of these, right? So yeah. From a purely meta perspective, these are like the best banners. For scratching post, am I meant to press Percy S3 too? Yes. You would want to do scratching post and kill with Percy S3. What is it? Popularity? Popularity poll. Sure. I'm pulling now. This is my 200 from last year, and I would not consider myself a new player at that point. And M200 is even more HP. 000 didn't win. I still know. The newbie Spark has Percy and Grand Zeta at the highest tier. Yeah. And? Percy's still a good character to spark. I'm more challenging the idea of sparking on an F tier banner just for the purposes of Guild War and hoping that Percy just completely fixes everything in your Guild War. That's what I'm challenging. I'm not saying Percy's a bad character. I'm not even saying Percy's a bad spark. Percy's a great spark. Yeah, Percy's a good spark if the banner's worth sparking. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, exactly. Your spark target does not define whether the banner is a good to spark or not. That is a factor that is completely independent from who you want to spark. So I can simultaneously say that Percy is at the top of my newbie spark tier list, or near the top, if not at the top, and also say that sparking Percy is bad. on a particular banner. Those two statements are independent. All right, we're doing our draw. Let's do our draw. Holy, I didn't know. Bars is not recommended, by the way, Fox. But Everlight is recommended. All right, click. Let's see, chat. Do we get anything today? It's not looking so good. It most certainly was not good. Ever is as rare as Sunstone, if not more rare. Yes, it is. Because like it costs more Valor Badges than Sunstones as well. Fortunately, they're not as useful as Sunstones, but yeah, you still need them for your Arcarum stuff. Triple Zero's top 3. Chat, where is the newbie Spark list? I'll link it 1 sec. I ain't uncapping my 000 anytime soon. Feels bad, man. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need it. It's okay. When is gold big radar? Wait for them to run an accordance event, and then maybe they do an accordance banner. But I want to sprint. That's fine. That's fine too. But you gotta sprint efficiently, otherwise you'll run out of steam. No announcement of subticks. Subticks, I think at this point, is probably gonna be with the collab. But subticks is just sort of dropped. They just put it up without any announcement. Or prior announcement, I should say. Yeah, also Golden Week hasn't started yet, chat. Golden Week starts on the 29th. Yeah, and that's why it's called Surprise, right? It just... it's called a surprise special ticket because it just shows up. You wouldn't mind if they surprised you right now. What goes on during Golden Week? There's Magfest and usually daily 10s. There's missions as well, right? For Golden Week. Is there missions? No, I can't remember. What else happens in Golden Week? I think that's it. Wouldn't Gold Beak be on the Fire Guild thing? Yeah, but that's random, right? Unless you just happen to be missing Love You Dita only. You thought there are missions. Oh, we do have missions. There you go. So we have missions, which is more free stuff. So missions, daily 10s, and then Magfest. Is surprise ticket worth buying? I personally think so, yeah. There's a lot of good permanent characters. And it's I think it's a very good purchasable. You get one character of your choosing and you get a temple ticket. So if you guys don't know, usually a temple ticket in Grand Blue costs 3,000 mobile coins or GBF coins, right? So just to buy a temple, it's like, here, look. To buy a temple, it costs 3,000 coins. Buying a surprise ticket is also 3,000 coins, but you get a 10 draw ticket that you can use at any time. So this 10-part ticket, you can save it for the future. So it's a temple that you can save for when you want to spark, and you get one character guaranteed, right? You get to pick. It's a selector. So yes, I think it's one of the best purchasables. The anniversary ticket is a buffed surprise ticket, because on surprise tickets, you normally only get to choose permanent characters. The anniversary ticket is buffed and you get to choose seasonal characters as well. Generally, how GBF balances like its purchasable things is that if you have the power of choice, then there's usually less quote-unquote limited things like seasonals and things like it on it, right? And if it's random like a scam, then it might have more higher tier things like whether that's a provenance summon or a seasonal character, right? But then the outcome is random. Omikin has subtext recommendations on FAQ. Yep. I got Omikin to move Lamarok up here, which I 100% believe in. But yeah, I'll make a surprise ticket video, but it's going to be pretty much this, chat. I don't think there's any new fire tickable characters that have changed ever since my last video. I don't think so. Ragas will finally come home. When does the beginner draw set come back too? It's been buffed, right? Not if you made your account in March. It's only been buffed if you made your account in April or later. What's the link for this page? Yeah, FAQ. If you made your account in March, it depends on when you made your account, what day. Between Lamarok, Mirin, and Noir. Lamarok, Mirin, Noir. I would be inclined to say Lamarok or Mirin, and probably Lamarok. Yeah, Tico's just blue pot, but she helps every element. Is the thing. You think you're finishing Lucy? I'm not sure if Bowman's up here. I think Bowman drops now, by the way. I'll talk to Omikin about that, but yeah. I think the time of Bowman is sort of going by. But I guess Bowman's strength depends on how many other of the limited characters that you have, right? Because like if you don't have 6 Ilsa, Sariel, Sidala, then like Bowman's suddenly back in the team, right? Bowman's pretty cool. He is a cool character, yeah. I think 6 Sariel carry enough that low HP, it doesn't matter. Who's 4th and high HP, you probably want buttons anyways. Yeah. Do we have details on MA down? I don't know. Wow, you're right, Confection. Holy. There's a couple brand blues about Tico as well. People call it Tico, by the way, as well. Here we go. But yeah, they they're very much aware here. Tico, a surgeon who watches her figure, joins the crew. I'm not chubby. Most of runes are just too thin, she says. Why is her wrist bent like this? I've never seen anything. Her body's life is fading away. Is this some kind of poison? Must be Catalina's cooking its viewer. Gains weight due to stress. Why do I keep getting these unhinged patients? Word is people have been hallucinating about what? They all claim to have seen Gyaru as being nice to an otaku. What does that even mean? No matter how you look at it, it couldn't possibly be true, but if everyone's seeing the same thing. Wow, what a beautiful illustrated storybook. Mind if I help you draw your next one? Oh my god, this book slaps. Add me to the Lunolu fan club. We have Chloe and Kuvira. It's real, Gyarus are being nice to an otaku. Kuvira ain't no Gyaru. A thigh-crushing diet. I wish my thighs weren't so thick. Kuvira isn't a Gyaru? No, she's not. Why not become a duelist and make money? I'll show you how it's done. Masked surgeon. Thigh-crushing takedown. I see. The crowd goes wild every time Masked Surgeon pulls off a special move. Looks like we have a new star duelist. Why does she use her thighs for all her moves? It should have been me. Anthori is back, baby. Supplementing Randall. Oh, that one's funny, I think. I remember that one. Randall. How are you feeling, Randall? He's injured. I've got some blood deficiency. Oh, lucky you, eating whatever you want without worrying about how big your legs will get, especially when you can't exercise, huh? Actually, it's all gonna turn into muscle anyway after some training, right? So here, have 3 packs of glucose. Art and Greya? Yeah, Art and Greya are in Granblue. A logical diet. Bloated Cassius. I can give some dieting advice. I'll help you too. You won't always see results, but it's supposed to be a long-term goal. Now dieting. After a few concerts. Wow, you shred all that weight pretty fast, cousin. Yes, dieting has been quite easy. It's required law material. Go watch it. I don't know about that one. Live and let die. Tico encounters the 12 divine generals at a hot spring. Those girls have such thin legs. Hey Tico, I brought someone who can help alleviate your concerns. Who might that be? I'm the strategist Shura. Having decent sized thighs myself, I'd like to offer my advice. Wow, they're not too big if you ask me. But big enough for me and Kopitan to make your thighs less conspicuous. Ready? There, what do you think? I call it the thighs galore strategy. This is really something. Hey, I have an idea. How about we get the girls and the crew to feast until we're all equally thick? That way thick becomes the new norm. Forget it. Don't try to shake up the status quo. What is this story? This is Granblues. This is Granblues. Boy, this swimsuit is really tight. Uh-oh, rip. Don't come any closer. Why do you have all these favorited? I don't. You can literally see it's not. I just searched Tico. If you guys don't know, you can search a character and just read all of that character's ones if you want. Hey Tico, what are you doing? We're giving Deliford a vernoscopy. That sounds terrifying. I have a microscopic vern. Go inside his stomach to check for any abnormalities. Wow, so Vern goes in through the nose, but how does he know if anything looks off? Since Vern lacks precise medical knowledge, I ask him questions while he's inside and have him sketch his surroundings, complete with notes. I'm in, time for a sketch. Poke. Uh-oh. Whoops, I think I stabbed something. Crud, he's bleeding. Man, no one has to know. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Come out here this instant, Vern. Deliford is convulsing. I think that's medical malpractice. They have to be on some serious shit to think some of these things. Yeah, it's fun. Let me read Cajun's one. What do you want? Greya? Wait, am I on the right one? No. I went too far. Greya. Magical brand. Arn and friends are set to compete in the Magic Games, a 3-on-3 competition between Mysteria and Leonard Academy. You can count on me to be team leader. As our ace, the princess is likely going to be a priority target. How can we fight while protecting her? Oh, I have an idea. Alright, go for the princess first. Wait, she's not there, says a Leonard Academy student. Haha, I'm right here. After using my magic to become a brand donut, I had Greya swallow me. Bro, you are practically invincible. See strip 1730. I guess this is a 3-on-2 now? Depends on how you look at it. Either way, Grey is unstoppable now with Arn's magical reserves. A brand donut is high in nutritional magical energy. We're done for. Alright, what is 1730? Hold up. Arn is a freak. Let me see. Where's 1730? A comic list. 1730. Is the princess here by any chance? His Highness calls for her return. Ah, it's Owen. She should be under the kotatsu. Princess, we cannot keep the king waiting. I must take you back. But I want to stay here for now. I'll have to fool him somehow. A brand donut. There's nothing but a brand donut here. My magic worked just in time. A donut? Yum, I could really go for one right now. Greya, no! Greya, no! What is mini blues again? I thought the mahjong ones were goofy. These are mental. They're also pretty horny sometimes. From what I remember, they get they can get a little horny. What on earth is happening to this one? Oira? Mini Blues are one-panel comics, and the gimmick was that each character in the game at the time is featured in exactly one. Oh, okay. Lyria, got any apples? You look different today. Yeah, I sure don't feel different, though. No clue what's going on? Check out the official cast stage show of Granblue Fest 2025. If you say so, the apple you're looking for should be up there. Oh, I found it. I can't reach it. Uh-oh. The stagehand looking person behind you just... Nah, it's just me here. Even if someone were back there, we'd pretend they're not around. Stage rules, you know. Stage rules, what? That was from Fez. I missed that one. What are they saying about Makotan? Oh, it's not translated. But yeah, it's mostly up to date. I think like it should be, yeah, like it's only like 10 or so behind. Octavia, the Green Knight. Was that you blasting off your arm like a rocket and shooting lasers? Yep, I've been alive for 2,000 years and my limbs and organs have almost all been replaced with clockwork. Wow. The idea of technology that maintains your beauty over such a long time fascinates me. While I'm not big on machinery, I'd love to hear the pros and cons of the setup from you. Well, while you get to live much longer, magnetic forces can really sting. For example, getting an MRI at a hospital is the absolute worst. You definitely want to steer clear of people who are all thumbs with technology. Weird, it came right off. Oh no, machines seem to malfunction in Catalina's presence. Octavian, no. I'm sad they didn't simul release when they caught up. Yeah, honestly, the reason I tend to not be caught up is because there's no simultaneous releases, right? I should head to bed now. Good night, gamers. Good luck with the grinds. Bye, Flandering. What you'll also learn from Grand Blue's chat is that EO is very horny too. This one, 2331. What's that one? Immortal Bikini. The crew clashes with the immortal soul dragon. Why the long face stories? I was just hoping for another honeylicious United fight. Geez, pull yourself together. Besides, dragons are pretty cool too. This is funny. I'll just give some context here because this is part of the stretch of United fights we had where we just got like horny bosses, right? It technically it started with Hecate, right? Let me bring up Misako one sec. So we had Hecate. Hecate was the first, right? And then we had Nozuchi, and then Noah, then we had Mars. And then we had Immortal Soul. So this came out right here. After we had like 4 sort of horny ones. So here's Hecate, right? And this is our first time seeing her. Charge attack A. There's that one. Charge attack B. I don't think there was a zoom in with this one, right? Oh, there is. So we had Hecate, Nozuchi. Yeah, Nozuchi was sort of tame, to be fair. But then we had Noir and Mars, and they were definitely not. They were definitely not. Oh, wrong one. This one. I joined at the right time. Here's Noir. And then we have Mars. I would say Mars is the big one. And then, yeah. But that was Mars. And then after Mars, we got Immortal Soul Dragon. And that's why Stories is like, I was hoping for another honeylicious United fight. Wait, if I slip a bikini on it, maybe I can get back in the mood. No, you don't know what you're doing. Think of monster purists like Will. How do you think they'd feel? Indeed, in most cases, clothing detracts from their natural charm, so we shouldn't. Huh, this is nice. Mirror, but I guess if they like it, no harm done. There you go, Bikini Immortal Soul. What Ogi does Hecatelica lips? Maybe the summer one? Fox vanishes. I saw that one. I saw it. Pochi the Daily. I made Kesoko Band in New Tomodachi Life, but Kita was too hard to make, so I made her a grave instead. What the fuck? The follow up on this is really funny. This one, let me see. They do not care that she's dead. Oh my god. And they're just playing her funeral song. Uh-huh. It was like looking for a moment ago. EO, right? So many characters. Wait. I'm on the wrong one. EO. During an organic picnic. It's a black kite. Thank goodness the food is safe. What did it grab just now? Oh no, it's Vern. Why did it take Vern instead of food? I mean, Vern has wings too. It likely mistook Vern for one of its own. I'm Vite. Look, it's happening to Abby too. Kite turned into Abby flying. Abby flying? What? Pride goes pop. Why not throw Chichiri's taunts at him, acting all tough, shrimpy wimpy? In a way, though, doesn't this kind of feel like a reward? I mean, he's neutralized, so who cares? A reward, you say? See, strip 1416. That's garbage. Why does he get rewarded, but I get scorched by the sun? 1416. That's like Ebby Fry. Oh, I mean, I'm sure there's a pun there somewhere. Where'd you get the costume? I stumbled upon it by chance. Imagine if it were a wall lying there instead. Now, why would there be a wall in a box? Indeed, otherwise I'd be dressed up as a wall monster. Fucking lance chained again. Weird. What's going on here? We're playing mud soccer. Turning Graphos' sand into mud allows us to engage in a variety of mud sports. Care to join us? Thanks, but no thanks. It wouldn't be very ladylike of me to get down and dirty in the mud. Whoops, sorry EO, boing. Razi or Eliza. By the way, would you like to join us for some mud sumo? Boing, splish, splash. Ready, fight. Later, Tazaka the Great makes mud sumo the Volts Duchy's official sport at Io's request. Io's locked in, yeah. Can you check what the banner is going to change to? The Grand Blue Fantasy Twitter tweets it. So on the day they tweet, if they don't tweet, it means it's a gala banner. So currently they tweet it, right? They tweet it with this. The Legend Gacha will be updated today at 7 p.m. And these are some of the things that will be right up. So overall, a good banner. I would, like, even though it's a 3% banner, I would use your free pulls on it. Today's gala, no. Today's not gala. Would it be worth to spark on it? It is not worth sparking on it, no. It's a 3% banner. So in Grand Blue, we have 3% and 6% SSR rate banners. Only gala banners are 6%. And what's coming up is not a gala banner. So I do not recommend sparking on it. And when a gala banner happens, which will happen on April 30th, Japan time, depending on what's on the banner, I probably will not recommend sparking on that banner either. It's probably just better to save your pulls for the future. My orology had an artifact that gave echoes. Anniversary's over, back to regular period of sparking once every few months. Yeah, basically. Very likely we will have a new grand banner that at some point, we don't know when, but that will be the next okay banner until seasonals happen in June. And June is what I would recommend most people just wait till. But I understand if you're newer and you want to pull a bit earlier, at least wait for a new grand banner is what I would say. And when I say newer, I mean like, as in like, if you made your account this month. If you made your account last month, hopefully roulette will carry over. Like what you got in roulette will be enough to carry you till June. The formal one, exactly, yeah. DYI is just set up, and it made me realize that Indal is such an underwhelming character to use if you can't loop CA. What do you think they're going to give her in FLB? We'll see in this. We'll see what the state of the character and setups are when her FLB is due. Arcarum's underwhelming if you can't loop CA. Yeah. I honestly think like Indal is like 1 or 2 changes away from being too good. Like, I don't think she's ever going to be a burst character if that's what you're hoping for, but I think for HL, she's like 1 or 2 changes away from being perhaps too good. So, have to be careful. Like a new teammate or something as well. Yeah, potentially. Like someone to help her stack Toxicosis. You mean like Wamdus? I'd stopped playing before they made the change for collab units to be gacha, and I'm just coming back. Is the FMA collab something to keep an eye on for pulling on banners potentially? I think if you really like the FMA characters, then yes. As for the quality of the banner itself, I can't speak for that, right? Because we just don't know what's going to be on there and how strong they're going to be. But in general, collab characters is sort of, you only pull if you like them. As in, like, you only spark on it if you want the characters. You don't do it because they're good in general. There have been exceptions, but yeah. One thing to note about collab banners is that they tend to drop a scam with it as well. So that is a chance to pick up the character, and they also give you like 50 free pulls on it as well. The other thing that is different about the collab banner compared to regular banners is that they are much more likely to give you the collab character if you get an SSR than regular pulls. Like rate up is very, very high. So even though the overall SSR rate for collab is 4%, when you do get an SSR, it is much more likely to be the character that you're looking for. Or at least one of them. When is the collab again? May. We have a date. It's on the timeline, exclamation point timeline. Oh wait, you're on YouTube. It is the 15th. There you go. The 15th. Will there be a Tales of Arcarum before Guild War? Yep, we have one at the beginning of next month. What? They announced it on Gramblue TV. Cajun. We have Frau Tales of Collab. Oh, not Tales of Collab. Tales of Arcarum. Tales of Arcarum. Oh, sorry, not Frau. The Sun. My bad, my bad. Not. I mixed up the evokers. The Sun. My bad. Not Frau. The Sun. Where's my lapse? No lapse for you, sir. No lapse for you. Wait, so I should be farming is the other fire one? What do you mean? F, I'm farming Sun. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, chat. Tales of Arcarum will give you more stuff for Sun, so very likely you'll need more stuff anyways, right? Yes, farming stuff for Devil. Tales of Arcarum will give Devil stuff too, right? Or like it'll give you things that work for Devil too. You just finished your Alanan, like FLB? Then think of it as ULB preparation, or Transcendence preparation, sorry. Pretty sure last Tales I could buy Justice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can. I just didn't want to say it with certainty when I wasn't sure. Does Frau FLB give a backline buff? They do. And Frau FLB also doesn't need, like, Frau doesn't need to be FLB for a backline buff either. Like, all the evokers have a backline buff. Even before 5-star. What items should I be prioritizing trading for from the various shops monthly? I'm a new player farming M3 right now. I have a monthly shop guide where I go over many of the things. Maybe give that a look. But ultimately it's going to be things you need. In the video, I don't really talk about rusted weapons, but if you need rusted weapons, do that. At least I don't think I talk about rusted weapons. It's been a while since I made the video, but yeah. What that video will focus on a lot of is pots, right? So if you need pots, that's where it's like a lot of the focus is there, but I still go over many other things too. But one thing I'll reiterate here is to do the... Oh, and there's a pinned comment there too. Check that pinned comment. At least I think I pinned a comment, right? Yeah, check the pinned comment too. The prisms, I've already done it, so you can't see. But there's one which is the opposite of this, where it's like the big one goes to the medium one. So this would be over here and this would be over here. That one is good. You should do that. And then there's the scrolls and the walls one, which chat has highly recommended. If I have Mikhail and Chichiri, does Alan and Frau still have value in my backline prepping for Fire Guild War? Depends on the team and what you're fighting. The answer is maybe. And probably sometimes yes. Like if you look at what Alanan does, let's just use Alanan as an example. Alanan from the backline does this. He boosts your healing specs. This only works if your team heals in the first place, right? So if you have no healing, then this doesn't do anything. And then the second line, remove one debuff from a fire ally when that ally takes turn-based damage, right? Which means that if you don't take a damage over time, then this doesn't do anything. It only works if you take damage over time. So it's useful when the boss does a trigger that inflicts like poison or something, because then that means Alanan will just remove that debuff immediately. But some raids will do this, some raids won't. We don't know, right? And then on the topic of Frau, yes, Frau's backline passive is much more universal. It just works. And it's good for every team, which is that at FLB, it raises your skill damage. And pretty much every team does skill damage. So Frau is just generally a good backline, usually. Right? And then this is nice for anything that has a turn count duration. But this is the main reason why you just tend to put her everywhere backline. Do the 12 Saints count for the aura boost conditional for pendulums? Yep, they do. Good to know. Wait, so Frau is good with the new character Vishna, Parashurama, and Singed. Singed does not activate with Frau's passive. This passive here, it extends durations of debuffs by 1 turn. So it extends debuffs like this, right? This normally is 2 turns. Frau would make that 3 turns, right? That's what this is talking about. Whereas Parashurama is Singed, right? Singed is not a turn-based debuff. It doesn't rage Singed level by 1. So it doesn't do anything here. Like, I'm talking about things like this. Like, if we go to Medusa Summer, this debuff here, this is a 6 turn. It makes it 7 turns. 7 turns, 7 turns. It does not increase 1 turns, by the way. But yeah, it would increase these ones. I mean, Damaging skill triggered by singed. Frau buffs everybody's skill damage, so any character that does skill damage, which is like 90% of characters in the game, yes, it improves their damage. So like this guy does skill damage, yes, Frau would improve that. One turn, yeah, it's because one turn debuffs tend to be extremely powerful. So as a balancing mechanic, it does not extend one turn debuffs. Meanwhile, FC. Oh, I guess calling it one turn debuffs is not really fair. Basically, things will have can't be extended. It's just many one turn debuffs tend to be can't be extended. Right. You will see on the debuff it can't be extended. So this one, it says can't be extended. So it won't go to 2 turns. Whereas this one, it doesn't say anything like that. It's just that many debuffs that are one turn tend to be this. But there are also longer debuffs which can't be extended as well. Like Lancer as an example, right? Lancer Origin. Lancer Origin here. This one, it says can't be extended here as well. So this is a 5-turn debuff. So yeah, it's more if the debuff itself can't be extended. It's not if it's a 1-turn debuff. That was misinfo, or not really clear info. Summer Ill Not 3, I don't think that can be extended as well, yeah. Yeah, it will say in the thing whether it can or can't be extended. Let me get some more to chat. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Hello. Code doesn't work. Blame Pedal. He doesn't need the freebies. And Omikin does. It's my last task before I move on to next zone and Steves. What did I miss, chat? What are you guys talking about? Shadowverse leader. Chat, does GBF rerun collar banners? It's done it once. Oh, wait. Collar banners? No, they haven't done it ever. They have yet to do it. $1 grand in-grid tied to a character in the party. Nah, that doesn't sound right. What's your retort now, Pedal? Cajuns dropped it. You switched the weapons before taking the link. It's because their schedule is tight and they'd have to make schedule for it if it would happen. Wait, collab banners? No, I don't think that's the reason at all. They can make it happen if they wanted to. It's probably licensing. Licensing hell, yeah. Which is why it's so impressive and surprising that Fortnite gets so much, in my opinion. Like, can you imagine those contracts there, chat? Holy. any mortality bow users, is it safe to go 1 attack and 1 defense or double defense? I wouldn't awaken it until you actually want to use it, Convection. I would pre-farm the material so you can do it. But then, yeah. But Arc Knights did it. Chat, we are not, none of us here are qualified enough to talk about why GBF has not yet rerun collab banners. Maybe they have future plans, maybe it's licensing, maybe their contracts are different, we have no idea. But it's all speculation, so I don't think there's much point in us like talking about it. Speak for yourself, says Pedoro. Okay, Pedoro, let's hear it. Let's hear it then. I'm qualified, but I'm not telling, says Omik. Pedoro is just lying as usual. Pedoro lying as per usual. I'm not surprised. Would I recommend buying celestial weapons in the shop? If you are able to make it at least 3-star, yes. Pedoro never lies. The boy who cried wolf, says Maki. Wait, that's you. You're worse than Pedoro. If nobody's got me, I know Fox got me. Can I get an amen, says Pedoro. I bet you if I clicked on Maki's history and we scrolled, I wonder how quickly we would find a lie. Should we add Fox to one of the timeout options? Should add Rev to. I retract my earlier statement. I do want to check Maki's lies. Boom, boom. That's what I thought. Omikin is so mean. Fox, you should be happy that Omikin wasn't here when you were talking about sparking this next premium gala for Percy no matter what. She would have been meaner than Chat Omi. Bonk Fox. Bonk Peroro. Just be glad my 3 key worked that time. I have a text, 1 second. Boom, 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 boom. Confection timed themselves out. Why did he do that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Why did Confection do that? I recovered from my sudden blackout and realized Ormikin is actually the nicest mod here, and I will not do anything silly like sparking 3% banners. I'm glad you've realized that. Hello X-Guy, how's it going? Hello Cruz, welcome. Bonk Fox 300. Wait, what happened that time? Oh, it's because Ormikin was called the nicest mod. Oh no. Has any newbies barred their gacha weapons yet? Asks Ormikin. Uh-oh. I boomed myself. I want a refund. That's one of the options. I'm sorry. Did we untime out Fox, by the way? Um, 5 big booms. Oh, let's see. Munching gets boomed. Oh no. Why'd he do that? Yeah. By the way, you should not be gold barring or Damascus barring anything as a new player. You should only be using it as part of recipes that hard require them. It's just your Twitch is not that stable, gotcha. Makoto's FLB should have made it 3-hit NA. This guy is so hung up on 2-hit versus 3-hit flurry. He says this every time for Vajra too. Three-hit flurry with dog. After being sentenced, I realized my mistake. Captain is the nicest mod here, and he only timed me out to help me realize this. Stupid Ellie, actually. Wait, dog is extra attack, yep. Dog is, This Maki guy is delusional. I'm on YouTube, but they feature not really fun as Twitch screen mostly runs into black, no audio, but chat keeps moving. I think what you can try and do is use the YouTube player, but then use Twitch chat. It's entirely up to you though, right? Is there any consensus on which one is better? I've seen personally more skill, but I would hold until you're sure. And Jin between Bob. Munching, do you have any Maki untime at Munching? So we can talk. Munching, do you have oh, Munching's there. Munching. For Shanlem sticks, have you seen more skill or attack? I've seen more skill, is that correct? Just have enough for both. More skill, but I've also not seen a lot of setups use them. There you go. I'd imagine if you're running Shalem staves for crit, you have enough raw, then attack isn't really needed, yeah. Kanapat. I'm debating borrowing the stupid Maria dagger. What the hell does Maria dagger do? Auspice Verity Stamina. What for? I gold barred my opus. That is completely okay. My team. Oh my god. Help chat. Nice FA. I don't know what happened there. Help. How are all your FAs breaking? Yeah, I don't know. It's because I'm meant to run Volfrid, right? But my Volfrid is on the sacrifice artifact, so I switched it to Matera, hoping it'd be enough, but I don't think so. He turned off Wonder. No. I don't turn off Wonders, chat. Also, if I turned off Wonders, that's something I would have noticed like immediately. No pedal or code. Time to go back to romp. Well, I would love to test, but I'm out of trials because of a certain someone. Alright. I've clicked on Mikin. Thank you. Tales of Arcarum is coming back next month. It is. You go but your Parazonium. Well, hopefully not in 2026. And it was back in like 1922. The raid ended. Who killed before Fox could click a button? Chat, how hard are the 12 Saints to farm? 12 Saints. That's a category that doesn't exist. You might be talking about 12 Divine Generals, in which case they aren't farmable characters, they're gacha characters. If you're talking about Eternal characters, recruiting them is not too hard, and Invoker's same thing. If you're talking about the Saints characters, they're available during ROTB and they're not difficult to farm at all. Any Cosmos helpers? Zensign needs some Cosmos Zoe 1 HP luchadors. Oh, not lucha, Spartans, sorry. Da, 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 da. Imagine using Zoe still. I thought Zombie was still the most consistent, no? My grind to clear 132 for Dark Stage 2 is complete. Very nice. Good job. Isn't it 6? No, there's only 4 saints. Piju and Koku are not saints. Dun, 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 dun. They're in the same area. Yeah, they all come from ROTB, but those two are technically not saints. Honestly, if people say saints, and if I say saints, I'm personally referring to them as well. Any Cosmos enjoys, says Fox. I don't enjoy Cosmos, that's why I blow her up. I'm clicking all my buttons because I don't have Enmity key at the moment. Is Cosmos just a host angle too? You get starves done. Oh, because you can't hit mins? There might be other setups. Or, I mean, other setups exist. I just don't know how well they fare with the new setups on the line now. Question, hosting Sieg is a no-go, right? I tend to see a lot of Siegs that stall. So like hosting it is completely fine. It's just that the raid might stall. And it's whether you're okay with that. We need like one more person in this raid. Here's the code if someone wants to join in and burst it. Because yeah, if I go to Sieg is quite often where I get my FP, like because they can stall a bit. Like this one here. It's been up for like 20 minutes. So yeah, hosting is not that bad. And for Sieg, all you really need to do is bring characters that can dispel. You want to be able to clear 3 buffs a turn. Three buffs. Can I bring John Summer for that? No, I don't think so, sorry. No John Summers allowed. Triple zero raid up banner, surely I'll pull it. All the Revance pages, by the way, chat, have guides on the wiki. So you can check it to see like an abbreviated thing. So if you go to Siegfried, and we go to the raid, there'll be this guide tab. And yeah. Why did Fox host Cosmos with a water team? Fox is built different. If the free options being Esther and Lyria, yes. I think Lyria is a bit dangerous because MC subs. And then you're probably going to tank a lot of Quelfing, yeah. You heard Mao Mao is based. from Apothecary Diaries, yeah. Would you say that again? Apothecary Diaries? This is my concern about Omen things. Sometimes they translate it as debuff, but it's actually dispel. The game does that? No, the game is pretty clear about debuffs and dispels. Do you want to know what movie I watched last night? Sure. What did you watch? How badly do you want to know? Omikin, please, we need to know, says Fox. Beg harder dog, says Omikin. I'm never stooping that low, chat. Oh, Mikin, you got it now. Sorry, I'll only tell DY. Thanks, Omikin. Kanna Pat Fox. He can do whatever he wants on his own host. That's true. Would Yamato reduce CAT's 77 mil damage requirements? Yes, it does. Just keep in mind, like, pretty much every Omen requirement for CAT is 77 mil, so you can't have it every single time. That light odious solo wasn't that bad, so... The light odious one, what'd you use? The Kengo one that I was doing? Oh, you did Erish. I mean, I can come in and full auto Siete. I need wind artifacts anyways. Omi can send me the movie chat. Or at least the movie files. Was the movie a good one? I haven't watched it, so I'm not sure. It's kind of old news. You don't want to hear about it anymore? Oh, okay, no worries then. What's the 10% thing? I just looked at the wiki skills. Do I just need more than that? Yes, you do. This also includes your backline. Yeah, so Siete's 10% trigger will kill anybody under 77,000 HP. And that includes backline. Hey DY, can I offhand Kanashigi on Chrysor? Is it not worth doing? You actually can. Is it worth doing? It's something people used to do. I think there's probably better options, but you might not have those better options, in which case, yeah, it's okay. Hey D, wait, I read that one. It was the Dragon Ball live action, says Kira. Peak. Siete, not Siete. Let me see what the not Siete is. The curiosity is killing me. Okay, Super Ultimate Bahamut. I will take it. And then as for the Siete, Fox, leave it and go join Omikins. Call it peak once more and I'm disowning you, it says Munchin. Uh-oh. Should have bought this skin, the Percy one? Or the Neo one? Which one? Well, DY, I did that already. No, the Neo one. Why didn't you get the Neo one? Isn't the Percy one free? No. He does it every time. Are you really surprised? No, not really. What's the other one that he didn't have for the longest time? The Lucio. Right. Got it now. Wasn't there another one as well? Mikael too. Like how everybody who joins Super Baja is water. Good element. Maki, do you have everything for the water Hexa stuff? Did you get a lie? I can't remember. I think that Hexa team's really fun if you want to try it. You have a... Yeah, group setup. Group setup, but like it's pretty easy. This one. I was doing it a bit earlier. I'll join another room. Do they need water? No. Do you need water? Nope. This one needs water. They closed the... I just joined. What? Alright, this one needs water. Uno passive off. Yes, off. What's this? Little Miss Chi. I made a target in Tomodachi Life because I miss being in America. Omikin, did you see the bocce one? Of course. Maki, did you see the bocce one? I made Kesoku Band in the new Tomodachi Life, but Kita was too hard to make, so I made her a grave instead. And then... they do not care that she's dead.
Okay. Alright.
Tomodachi Life. What a game. We need a dark player. Oh, we got somebody. Just looking at what it takes to make Mana with CCW. The row 5 CCWs are sort of expensive. I would personally leave it until you're done with other stuff. If you have other places to use sands. Mainly because most of the time it's used, you can sort of do something else. Most of the time. Alright, Marquee watch. It's a fun setup. Okay, it's not fun when it's Wham Gal first phase because Ally doesn't work and I hate it. But it's still okay. I'm clicking Yatima on purpose to eat the reflect right now. I should have guarded her. Does it have a set starting rotation? Sort of. Sort of. But essentially it's a tank. You click the defensive skills like this to tank the the thing. But Whamgirl is the worst because of the reflect. Because MC taking reflect damage means that ally doesn't get stacks. Like, it's sort of dumb, but it is what it is. And then you click this whenever it's off cooldown. And then we can click this now. I don't want lockout. So we'll do this. Okay, so yeah, we're only at 2 stacks and we've been here for so long already. So like, I think this part of the setup can probably be innovated a bit more. But yeah, it is what it is. But as you can see, a lot of this is just tank the boss. No, I can't use it yet. Now I can use it. I don't know if I do that many, so we'll click this just in case. Oh, I think we would have done it. I'm gonna save Uno here. Is it Ally S3 off cooldown? Yeah, unless it's Cocoon, then you wait. Uno S4 is sort of off cooldown, or you wait till Pearls are up. Yoink, mine. Yeah, I just Uno. I just Uno. I'll do this as well. So at some point you do want to Ogi. I should have Ogied there, but whatever. I'll Ogi on the last turn, I think. And then with Pearls, like I got out of this really slow, but you just attack. With Pearls, you don't die. And normally you would kid in here to refresh things. Okay, I died on Uno because I'm at 17 stacks, but you know, it's not a big deal. Actually, it is a big, no, it's fine, whatever. But like, you can sort of see the setup, right? It's... But yeah, you get the idea. This was actually a bad run, but despite that, it's like you can sort of see what it's doing. Like this was actually a bad run as well. And normally what you would do is you would FC the FC Omer and then you 000 20 mil CA. And then the next turn the raids probably did. Or you can just tank this part as well, honestly. It's up to you how you want to do it. And if you fuck up the 2 mil omens too, Marky, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm canceling the 2 mil omens, right? But if you don't cancel them, it's like you still take like 10 turns with Uno and Alaya and stuff. Like the first time I was doing this on stream, I didn't know how to cancel the hex omens. And then yeah. And that was, yeah, like I could have used Kitten earlier to be greedier. Or not greedier, but to actually keep my team alive, right? But yeah, Wham Gal start is the one thing I'm less sure about, because I don't think there's any way to really protect MC's HP. And that sort of sucks about it. Yeah, because like Alaya only gets stacks if MC doesn't take damage. And Reflect is plain, so I think the only way to do it is eat the Reflect with other characters, but I can only do that twice with Yatima. But every other start is just completely fine. You just tank turns. You tank Omens that you can't clear with Uno 3, and you tank Omens you can't clear with Yatima 2 as well. Generally on turn 2, I will click Uno 3 just to keep my team alive though. You're gonna spend another day in Arcarum for any starter. It depends on my HP, but usually when you take your first turn, like turn 1, what I tend to do is I click Beast Fang for debuffs, then I click S1, S3 to get some stacks, right? And then I click Alaya 1, and then I click attack. When I refresh, usually Uno Yatima are like 50-ish% HP, right? So it's sort of, I just use Uno S3 at that point, just to take another turn. And then next turn, it's like we've sort of healed up a bit, and then like it's fine again. And because Uno's S3 this last 3 turns, right? The Ellie switch, so you don't take much damage from that point. There's no rooms. Do I have to host my own? Ideally, you stagger your charge attacks with guard buttons too, so you don't get lockout. But oftentimes, I'm lazy to do that. Six Resvelga, it works. Light, dark, fire. Need earth and wind. Can you carry my first raid hexa? Yeah, probably. It's not added to the advanced grid section yet. Oh, yeah, no, I think I know what you mean. So like on advanced grids like Lumineer, there's no section to lead to Zamovok. Yeah, we need to change that. And so here we go. Turn 1, generally this, attack. Click another win for Wham. Right, so that's turn 1. Turn 2 are usually like a little sus, so I click this. Just put it on cooldown, it's not a big deal. And then here I would like to stagger charge attacks, so we will do this. I think we should clear 20 mil with that. I think we'll just Ogi here. We get some lockout. And then we're at this. Oh, oh. Again, I don't actually know if we need to clear this, but I think it's nice. But I honestly think you can just ignore all of this as well, if you really wanted to. Okay. There we go. We will Ogi here, guard here, click Yatima. And we'll click this because it's off cooldown. And then next time we'll click Uno, heal here. And then now we get to sort of Ogi off and degen. I don't think I need to click that there, but I will. I'll just yoink someone's Alex. Alex. It's basically orange button, yes. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. But yeah, I think the correct play is to just tank the Fated Chain earlier, right? Because, like, we're gonna take 0 damage from it anyways. Yeah, just save S3. I want to Ogi on MC, so we're gonna do it here to get the Echo. And we cancel this now. And now it's time to degen. Click this, click this. S4 abuser. It's so good. Look at our HP. Hitting with pearls, yep. No, I didn't get to attack again. I was able to beat the quest to unlock the Bellios raid. Nice, congratulations. Right, it's something. You just get to mash and it's fun. Is Guild War Prep missing NM95 testing? Oh, probably is. You're right. Rub this time. That was a full fucking chain there. That was a mistake. Zutto punch. I should have guarded Uno and Yatima there. Yes, it is extremity. It is indeed extremity. I'll just tank this. Alex, no! Alex, what? How do I keep missing it? That's fine. I'll just use this. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's up. I'll Ogi here. I only need a Togi on MC, but whatever. Yatima S2, yes, but Yatima S2 is gonna work after Cocoon ends. That's the big thing, whereas Uno doesn't. Right, I think? I might be wrong there. But does it still work? I'm actually not sure. No, I should have healed Yatima there. Oh well. Oh well. It's fine. Maria, no! I think Alaya cancels this actually. Didn't need to do that. Good team. If you're like really efficient with your guarding and stuff, you can like definitely pop off with this. Don't need 100 crit. No, Yatima covers it, but I think my grid has 100 crit. Oh, okay, I have 70% crit. Yeah, it's fine because Yatima gives crit, right? She gives crit once you hit 4 stacks. So until then, you have 70% crit, and then once you have it, it's fine. But yeah, it's just it's just praying off mash, which is fun. There was someone in chat who wanted a clear. I'll join one. Host Hexa now. Do it in this room. I'll make a room. So come join this room. Is that you? I'm gonna assume that's you. I have no idea. What room is this? It's Hexa. Do you want to join? Come in. Earth, by the way, honestly, I don't think it will matter. It's fine. As in, like, I don't think it matters if we have duplicate elements. Chat, if anybody else wants to join Hexa, come on in. Question with Bubs and Bellios. The best thing to invest the mats from those raids is getting the Dark Opus to 5-star. Yes. The Bubs mats can be used to get the Astral. Out of those, the Fire weapon is the best, and since we have Fire Gilbert coming up, you might want to grab the Fire Astral weapon. And then for Bellios mats, you want to grab a surplus of them, just so you can change your Opus keys when you want. Do you need light? It looks like we're full. Dark Opus doesn't require it for 5-star though, right? Am I remembering incorrectly? It's only for Transcendence, right? Yeah, it's only Transcendence. But regardless, you do want to transcend your weapons eventually anyways. It's 3 elements. Oh, that's funny. No! Not Wham Gal, please. Is Captain around? Is Captain around? Why does this do plain damage? Someone tell me. So bad. The Botan is negative amp. Oh, is it really? Oh, that's so interesting. Minus 20 per stack. That's a lot. Mm-hmm. I'll just Ogi here. I need to Ogi at some point anyways. That makes them useless to test Guild War. Crackpot theory, what if they made it like that on purpose, so you can't test? Does it still work if FO doesn't bring the second skill? I mean, it'd be much less effective. TY, no worries. You went to get water hexes dead. It was a relatively fast run, yeah. Rhine tanks everything. Whamgal's start is like the devil, but other than that, it's fine. It's a set move order. It's always nice. Would I suggest Hexa or Farzer? Probably Hexa. After you read it, the skill is steroids. Yeah, this is FO's like defining feature really. Why is Ormikin linking me porn? It was the movie. No, I can confirm that the movie was not porn. So now you host Hexa, you don't need to inform what Ellie you are to anyone. No, you should. You should in pubs. That run only worked then because we sort of knew a bunch of people in the room and we know that we're strong enough to not care. So that only works if you're running with strong people is essentially what I'm trying to say. Wind Hexa player needed. Can I just play water? Is this you, Open Gates? Is that one you? No, oh, okay. Like if I joined this room and said I was water, I would just get kicked because like most people aren't at the level where they can just carry through extra pearls and stuff. I mean, I have my wind team, which we could do, but the water team's so much more fun. I need to figure out something we can do for wind as well, but like these characters are so like this character's nuts so for this. This character's nuts so. This character's nuts so too. Perma fucking water switch. Fire switch, sorry. Perma fire switch plus damage cap 5,000. Is this a good sandbox guide to follow? I don't know, but sure. I mean, it's just telling you what nodes drop what. Like, so yes. %20 NA amp and 30% perp attack is crazy good too. Where's that from? Passive one. This one. I didn't realize that the numbers were that high. I was like, are we talking about Uno? Water. I get to play water. Water alert. Water. Like towards the end, I'll just take a turn and we'll watch, just for fun. Just for funsies. And you guys will see what the hell's going on. When is thirsting going to be on the same level as Uno S4? I honestly don't think they should print another skill like Uno S4. I really don't think that would be good for the game. I think just like Siete, it's okay that we got one Uno S4. You're trying to do far, but the rooms go so fast you don't know how to do your rotation. Just practice, I guess. I think that's the only way, right? Rub rub. I'm just gonna Ogi here, I think. No, we'll Ogi towards the end here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me click this before I forget. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who are we missing? Fuck it, let's go. I'm going. Alright, chat, I'll not refresh this turn. Just look at this turn. Look at this. Look at this turn, ready? We just heal to full. We take no damage. We tank and we heal more than we took. Welcome back, Fox. We tank and then we heal more. Like this skill is you know, originally I thought skills like Neo S4 and Essa S4 was why restrictions were still on skill 4s, right? I thought that was partially why. But little did I realize that this was the real problem out of all of the Eternals. Water glow up, yeah. Indeed. I would argue Forth. See, Forth is good, right? Forth is good, but it's countered by the fact that so many raids in the game have death ineluctable somewhere. Whereas Uno is like, it will always work unless they print a boss buff, which is just like ignores elemental damage taken lowered or something along those lines, right? That's the thing. How does it interact with zombie, by the way? I actually don't know. Do I kill myself to zombie? I haven't yet, so I assume it gets around zombie. I actually don't know though. It won't work if you're one shot. Exactly. That is true. Uno does not prevent you from getting one shot. Somehow. Was that referring to zombie? Yatima gives 100% DSI. It does. I guess that's up by the time I click Uno S4 is the thing, right? Yeah, I think the crazy thing about Drain, or not Drain, but what is this effect called? This, whatever, I mean, I guess it is Drain. The crazy thing about this is that it's affected by healing cap, right? But that being said, where is my healing cap? I don't even know. Absorb, that's the word. No send stuff. I don't have send stuff. No, but you saw me full heal just a moment ago, right? Like I healed more than I took. How's the team that I'm running? Pretty comfy. Like, yeah, go back. So this turn. Wait, no, not there. I think at 15% Yeah, see here, I start Yatima at 58k, right? Yatima's 58k. She's here. Blah blah blah. We do damage. She's at 63k. She goes down to 52k. And then we take damage. And then we're back to full. Heals 50k, 36k, 33k. It must calculate pre-mitigated or something. There's something else going on, right? It's not healing cap because I don't have healing cap in my grid. But yeah, it must be because it's like pre-mitigated damage. Like healing, there's no healing cap here. You have healing cap in Wonder. That is true. I do have healing cap in Wonder, but does that account for that? At the very least, I believe it's calced on pre-5k cap. I'm not even using my bumps here. I'll Ogi on MC at some point. 1, 2, 3. 4. Yoinked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We go. Knows up in 2 turns. We'll blue pot next turn. One turn there. Look at this turn. I'll take it, right? We'll watch. It's going to be 3 pearls. Look at this. And then Uno heals back 96k. My Yatima died, but like, yeah. What a... And look how much damage a liar takes. It's so funny. I should have clicked a lie there. Wrong order. And then, like, we're out of Uno, right? So watch this. Look how much... this turn's also crazy too. So Uno S4 gone. Look at Eli's damage. She tanks nothing. Like it's sort of nutso. Mechanically, this team is extremely strong. If we kept Yatima alive at the end, that would have been better. I think on those turns, it's better to Gacha. I'm not sure. Probably. Probably it's better to just guard. Because we don't need her to auto-attack anyways. It's just more lockout as well. Very fun team. Ugly Matera skin. This guy's getting rubbed. Rub. Hexa room. Fine. Last couple. I'll do it. I can't wait for Grand Mia Mint. Do you reckon she gets a grand or a... I feel like she's gonna join the crew. Is Fighter Origin worth getting if I can only get it to level 20? Well, you should get it with the plan to get it to level 50, is what I would say here. But if you are saying, hey, I'm never going to get it to level 50, then I would say maybe work on the other stuff first. Yeah, main story quest characters get grands later, just like Alba and Raclitus. Which one's the second one? I forgot. No! No, not Wham Gal. No. Small looking Sasuke guy. The fact that shield doesn't even counter this is what's so annoying to me. I guess I'll do this inadvertently. One, two, three. Just pace it. You don't have to rush to 50. Exactly, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, two, three, four, five, 6. We attack. And then we attack again. And then we go again. And again. Do this, this, this. Yeah, I think just guarding Yatima at the end is probably the way to go. DY starting to understand my hate for Wamdas. No, Wamdas is one of my favorite characters, Fox. Is this the most fun I've had team-wise for Hexa? Yeah, it is. I love setups like this. That's not to say I haven't had other fun setups, but this one is particularly fun. TY for the one mat. How generous of Hexa, right? How very, very generous. But yeah, this setup's like a perfect amalgamation of like very, very strong things. That just work extremely well together. But no wham sticker command. We can do a wham sticker command. What should we call it? Which stamp is this? Another wham? No, it has to be like win for wham or just wham. I think we just call it wham. Thoughts? W. Let's see. I'll add a couple aliases then. Win W wham this. Win for wham. Put a cooldown on it, and then I need to. Okay, try exclamation point win, exclamation point W, exclamation point wham this, and exclamation point win for wham. All of them work. But there is a 5-second cooldown. Got it. We'll avoid using those. Frick wham this. Another win for wham. Timeout Fox. Dedge. Da, 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 da. Need to reflect it. It's already been dealt out. Oh, also, Cajun, what'd you say? It was minus 20% amp, right? And it's unique. Or is it additive? Is it just additive without amp? 6D stands for 6 dragons. All amp is additive, yes. But I didn't know if Odious was an exception. Okay. You said minus 20% per stack. I mean, the other 6 dragons are sick, says Fox. Which explains why C still feels like shit. You can't outroar it. Is Ormikin like to touch grass? I don't know why you're asking me. That's a cool Annie art. Feels strongman. Let me see. Okay, I don't know who that is, Cajun, but congratulations. Really? I mean, I probably do know, but doesn't know Ku. I have to build Rio before I farm Diaspora. No, you can probably find other setups, Fox. I don't know how fast Diaspora is at the moment, though. Mark II, the difference between additional awakening levels, for the most part, yes. The weapon skills are the same. They get like slightly more base stats too, but yeah, it's the awakening. Called C1 Feng Yi hit 240 max pity. Oh no. When I hosted it went fairly fast. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's fast, you might need to adapt, I guess. They're a top-end player that does Earth stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, Earth. Mhm. All right, let me go pee real fast, chat, and then I've got some plans. We are back. I'm back. Can you awaken multiple Mark IIs? Or is there a drawback? The only drawback is that it costs a lot. But like... Hold up. Not my team! And like, for example... If you look at my Cosmos grid... That's 6 Mark IIs there. Now this is extreme. Normally you would not have this many. But it does exist. Yeah, the drawback is that it's extremely expensive on farming. Streamer's gonna play Tomodachi? Oh. No. That's not what I was thinking. What I was thinking was, wikiing, like we said in the title. But it's gonna be about team building, so you guys might be interested. I'm gonna make these on my test page first, though. Which test page is not taken up, smiley face? Test 6. Move 100% to main space? I need to do that, yeah. I need to move 100% to the main space. The thing I'm not sure about main space, and I would ask your opinion on this, Cajun, is is this stuff. This I'm not sure about. But yeah, I would like to move this to main space. But once again, right now is not the time for that. Test 7. What was this for? Oh, this is when we were mocking up the top of that. Test 8, there is currently nothing here. Let's use it, chat. And then I'll promptly forget which test I was using. Because that's always fun, right? The definitions are on the page, you think it's fine. What page was my original ones on? Is it test 4? I don't know. Omikim, where's my original ones on? I think you're copying them though, at the moment anyways. It's on test 3, thank you. Alright, I'll start with fire. With it, we ditched the, You didn't make anything for the weapon table, right? Because we're just ditching that. Just double checking. It's ditched, got it. Alright. Got it, got it, got it. Oh, you fixed the issue with that, right? Okay. Awesome. Cajun says, what the fuck? Must be used after. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Watch this clip. It's so funny. It's like Peter Falls. A VTuber clip. Not right now, sorry. We were waiting for you to show up. Yesterday, you were busy. Alright, let's start from the top. Core concepts. When constructing a normal attack burst team, the following effects should be prioritized. Do I like this? I think this is fine. With these things in mind, below are some templates and examples. Below is a team building example, I think we'll say. Burst NA. Below. Below is a team building example to help you get started. Yeah, I can't do that. Alright, let's see. Advanced grids info container, help party team building example. So that's that, got it. Okay. And then icon, blip, class character selection. So where does that go? That goes here, got it. Okay. The foundation. Is this stuff that will be... This is stuff I'll have to copy onto each one, it looks like. Okay, it's not part of the template, I see. Active 1, Title 1 Foundation, Percy Grand, Classes Title 2, Mana Diver. Okay, that's the image. Yep, got it. Alright. And then support characters. Okay. And then we go into the actual. So this is the tab itself. And then this is the info. In this example, our goal is to create a team that is able to output a high amount of damage with a relatively low amount of buttons and summons. For this reason, we'll be creating a setup with Naru Grand as our foundation. Hold up. Hold the phone. Alright, let's edit that to our file one. Hello, hello, Cruz. For this particular example, we will be for this particular example, we will be using a core of item Percival Brand. And he told me to hold the phone. Do hold the phone. We will be using a core of item Percival Grand and Wham's Holiday. I don't think we need necessarily more there. Percy Grand Art be off that text. So text 1 is description, key features, and requirements. Got it. Whamdus! Whamdus is a good character. Alright, text 1. So this will be... incredibly powerful normal attack burst enabler with his character skill Percival Grand 3. Can't wait for Grand Wham to rebalance so she can have super meta unit in 3 elements. An incredibly powerful normal attack burst enabler with his thing. Key features requirements. Where is that set? Oh, that's in the okay, so that's set in the template itself. Okay, key features and requirements. I'll keep that in mind. Percival is an incredibly powerful normal type S enabler that is used. Character that is used. This skill allows the entire team instantly attack and also provides a large damage buff. While also providing... I don't think we need much more than that. Alright, and then this is key features. Key features Koenig to correct, and we'll say his passive as well. It's title number. Foundation, Percy, classes, mana divert. Are you saying in text 1 I can say title 1 as well? So I can say title 1 is test. Right, okay. Cool. So it defaults to description key features requirement. I think that's fine. I just want to avoid saying the same thing here and key features because that's the main thing. Was Demon Dice Mori Calliope's old persona? That's a chat question. I have no idea. Olmican says yes. We'll put his passive. He has S1. Character support skill. Can we Omicron, do you reckon you can? You know how we put character equals this? I'm just thinking out loud here. Let me know if this is not possible. We put character Percival here. I'm wondering if we can make this a variable that I can just chuck into character skill or something, right? So I don't have to type it every time. But that this is a minor thing. I'm just wondering if it's... I'm just chucking it out there to see if you have an idea on that. She doesn't work under both. Oh, interesting. Character support skill. Oh, whoops. Since it's a team building guide for newbies, why not another character that's easier to get instead of Wamdus? Because Wamdus introduces a unique problem to the grid, which I think is very interesting to talk about, which is a HP requirement. That's why. These examples aren't meant to be followed. They're meant to be like an idea of what you should be thinking about. Hopefully that makes sense. Ignoring a clear meta-defining character is silly as well, yeah. Like if Percy was seasonal, let's just pretend, then would we not be talking about Percy here? I understand Wamdus's slot is just more damage, and it's not like an enabler like Percy, but yeah. Regardless, this is an example. This isn't like, hey, if you don't have this, you can't make a burst team. This is meant to be like a teach someone how to fish sort of situation. And like, I'm not gonna update these every time a new meta character is released, right? This is gonna be updated probably over a long period of time when the team building example isn't really relevant anymore. Like if in the future, Falsehood Burst, as an example for like, I don't know, Dirt or something is not really like viable anymore, then we will update it then. But let's say that Dark gets a new character that is better than like somebody in the example I'm giving, I'm not going to update that because that's not the point of this. This is meant to be getting people to understand how constructing a team goes. Please get rid of Falsehood Burst. I think under key features, I'm always gonna have some amount of passive. So maybe I'll go key abilities. I'll try that. Title to key abilities. And I think I'll call requirements synergy / requirements. Or is that a dumb name? It might be too long as well. No, it fits. Additional notes, comments. Fire Magna has a free falsehood called Soul Remnant. Yeah, that is not the same thing at all. I don't know what to call this. But this will be where I talk about synergies or anything like Wamdus, I think. Fire was the weird one when I made this, just because of Wamdus. I think leaving this as key features is fine, now that I think about it. I'll edit the titles later. Synergizes with characters and classes. And classes that deal high normal attack damage and or deal skill damage after normal attacks. I think that's fine. Alright, Wamdus. What's the deal with Fire Wham? Well, you're about to learn. Wait up. So Wamdus's description is that Wamdus is able to utilize since Wamdus is capable of dealing a large amount of normal attack damage and skill damage upon large amount of normal attack and skill damage. Since Wamdus is capable of dealing a large amount of normal attack and skill damage, she synergizes. That's a bit awkward. Since Wamdus is capable of dealing a large amount of normal attack and skill damage upon normal attacks, she synergizes extremely well with Percival. Item, Percival, brand. Should I use item here again? I don't know how many times I should use item. She synergizes extremely well with Percival Grand. With the extra attack. Extra attack. Item Percival Grand grants. Text 2, her support skill. So honestly, to activate this, she requires 60,000 HP. Can you, or we can rename requirements to synergies, I think. I think that column's mostly going to be synergies for most elements. Is it? Classes isn't. Wait, hold on, let me think. Is it synergies? Maybe I just rename it every time. Hello, Taka. Skill damage every tier? Yeah. To activate, automatically battle with status innocence fairy. She requires 60,000 HP. This may require or extra grid HP investment. She needs if taking multiple turns, may need extra TA support. On subsequent turns, turn 2 and beyond. This buff is not available. She will need Quickly activate. That looks ugly. Extra HP investment in the grid. Okay. The complementary classes. Since our core characters synergize well with later buffs, and additionally, since our core characters synergize well with NA damage related buffs, and additionally, wham this. Is this a new guide on team building? It is. It is. It's something I worked on a while ago, but Omikin and I wanted some visual updates to it, so Omikin's made some templates to make it all pretty, so now I'm going into actually writing it out fully now. Since our core characters synergize well with NA damage related buffs, and furthermore, would that's hype because I feel like I need help with that. I'm approaching Hexa. Might be finally time to learn the game rather than following grids blindly. This one is more for burst, right? But Hexa, you would sort of take the same approach. For harder raids, it's a little bit different just because you have to look at what the raid does and think about what characters solve that and how they work together to solve omens. So it's a little bit different than what I'm currently making, to be frank, but yeah. But you can use the grid building theory for the damage part, I guess. Since our core characters would really like NA damage related buffs, and wham this additionally. Well, skill damage support. Since our core characters would really like. Since our core characters. No, how do I want to word that? Maybe I can do this a little bit better. I think that's okay. Is Siete a Final Fantasy VII reference? No, Siete isn't. Since our core characters would really like NA damage support, and Whamdas additionally would work well with skill damage support. Mana Diver. We can determine that Mana Diver is a highly synergistic class. Since our core characters would really like NA damage support and Whamdas additionally would work well with skill damage support, we can determine that item Mana Diver would be a highly synergistic class for the two characters. Maybe I will maybe I won't do Omikin, what do you think? Are you here? Should I put the items here or should I just bold Percy and Whamdas? I'm also wondering if I should just bold Mana Diver because we have links here anyways. You reckon item is fine? Okay. There's a mechanic if you keep the character's HP to 7777, then they enter Lux 7s where all damage dealt by characters is 7777. That sounds fun. No, Siete is just part of the Eternals who are all based off, their titles are all numbers. If you have a look at the characters actually, if we go to like Sarasa as an example, you'll see that all their things have like 3s in it. 2033, 1533, 1833. Attack 11333, 13333, 15433, right? So like this is the third Eternal, 333. Like this plane damage here, it does 99999. So it's 3 hits, right? 3 hits, triple strike 3. So you'll find that a lot of these things have something like that. If we go to the other Eternal, Or is it 3% TA? Song 2-2. She's the second Eternal. 2-2. 2-2-2-2-2-2. Right. So like this, that's about, yeah, where it is. You like that detail, yeah. Yeah, song is 2 in Thai. Or Tuyen is 2 in Old English. Currently, I am struggling to... No, I think the description's fine. Okay. It does repeat information a little bit, but I think that's okay. Alright, so description. Monodiver is capable of dealing large amounts of skill damage after its normal attacks. The normal attacks. Skill damage after normal attacks through the Anatura system. Furthermore, it is capable of providing bonus damage, and skill specs to the team, to the entire team through its skills. Six sucks because his event doesn't follow it. $1,000 is how the game gives guaranteed. Yeah. So minus 100, and then you have like plus 900, so it doesn't matter, right? Which is funny when you have I don't know if they fixed it, but the Uriel raid debuff, he does like more than 100% TA down. And it's like an absurdly large number, apparently. They like typed an extra 0 or something, who knows. So you can make guaranteed triple attack characters not guaranteed triple attack on that particular turn or something. He supports I'm gonna get a sandwich and chips. Anyone want anything? Cage wants caffeine. Whammed. Dr. Pepper. Requirements. A fire crest is needed to activate Anakura effects. Easily achieved by using secret triad. If not using item. If not using secret triad. No, wild magica. Not using a triple attack boosting skill. So you will need. Mana Diver will need extra TA support from other characters or from the grid. If not using a triple attack boosting. If a triple attack boosting skill is not used. If a triple attack boosting skill is not used, Mana Diver will need extra tier support from other characters or from the grid. Okay. For the final character selection, we would ideally want another character that can fully utilize the effects that grants us. I think this goes up here, right? Yeah. We'll delete that. Support characters. I think in this case we go additional characters. Character tile tabber. Oh, you have to put this like every time, huh? Okay. Oh, because I see. I get it. All right. Additional characters. For the final character selection, we would ideally want another character that can fully utilize the effects. Or another character. Since our goal in this example is to create a setup that we will try to go for. We will try and go for a character that can function effectively even without any button presses. Okay, that's fine. And then we have Zeta. Oh, I think it's because I called it something else. I get it. Additional characters, title 3. Additional characters, title 3. Additional characters. I changed it, but it didn't seem to work. Did I forget to change it somewhere, maybe? So these worked, but I changed this one, but it didn't work. Maybe I'll just leave it as what it was. I broke it. No. Okay, there we go. It's back. Okay, so this is just a table. I'll add one more example here, which is Neza. Stop! Who would you want me to add instead then? Who do you want me to add instead of Neza? I just think I should give one more option than Zeta here. Preview that and find out. Is it because this gets bigger? What happened? I mean, this is already big, no? Oh, it's because of this. Longest fucking passive name. Can we change the name? Can we put a name parameter here and just go like L dot L resurrected or something? What is this a guide for? Yeah, for team building. Or it's less a guide and more an example. No, can we add that somehow? I mean, what's another character we can put temporarily? Ragazo. We can just put Ragazo. Anderson is 7:30. And then you are 6:35. Okay, so Anderson is slightly better, but you need TA. I'll just do Ragaso then. You're busy making the Odis raid pages ugly. Requirements? None really. Alzo can be placed. Since Sun provides status double strike to the first 3 allies, that also can be placed in the 4th position. No, I'm not even gonna write that. It's 2 buttons, right? No, he can. No, it's just S1. You don't need to click S3, as he can grant himself. Hydrate, stand up. I will hydrate, but I will not stand up because I've been standing up this entire time. I just sat down. You're getting scammed. Serious lie. Triple attacks to activate passive. With San and Koenig to correct, the team deals a total of 11 attacks. Therefore, Serious Light can activate at most 3 times. Extra tier support will be needed on will be needed to consistently activate on MC and Zeta to oh no, that's true actually. Can't change that. Scammed. And I got to settle the score. I guess I'll put passive 1 here as well. Wait, this one seems long as well. Hold up. Beyond the constantly. Uh-oh. I think this one we just go triple attacks anyways. I mean, if I'm going long anyways, we might as well put Neza. Is that off Eli Halmel for Nihui Vinte? It is. Monitor selection. Key features. This requires more grid tier support. Both monitor. I think here we just go ultimately. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. And then okay, let's get to summarize, get that out of here. Don't need that no more. You had character tile tabberlinks, and for some reason I read Charlie tabberlinks. I'm probably just going to call these Charlies from now on. I have a question. Oh wait, no, that's an okay emote. That looks so much like I have a question emote. I have a question. I have a question. What's the question, chat? I don't want to put beyond the constellations here because it's a long passive. Can we please fix character support skill? Please? can we make key features maybe like locked to a certain width? Is that possible? It probably is. It's just a table, right? Width 100. What if I went fuck you 80? That didn't do anything. Why didn't it do anything? Max width? Did you try that? It doesn't work? Why doesn't it work? Thinking it would wrap? Wait, it just doesn't wrap ever? It just never wraps? That's sort of fucked up. How's Pokemon going, I see? The table layout needs to be set to fixed, right? So currently it's max width 900. Are you saying like this needs to be, instead of max width, just a width? But if I went 700 here, what happens then? That just made it worse. It wraps this, but not this. Table layout fixed. Do I put that up here? And then what? Now I make this smaller? 60 pixels. No. I don't think I did it right. Or it doesn't work. One of the two. Damn, never mind. Oh, okay. Do people post their fast defender teams? When there's a trend of doing our like when there's a trend of doing sandbox, but otherwise not, I think. Omikin, can we make it so that the bottom line is clickable too? Or is it only, can you only click the image? I feel like the bottom line should be clickable as well. It is. I'm clicking. Is it because I'm in the edit window maybe? Is there a specific stage where you can get mini mimic? It's from the mimic fight itself. Just trust me? Yes? Oh, okay, okay. I trust you. I trust you. Alright. The following setups. With the characters and characters and classes are discussed above. Below are some examples. Some grid examples. You know what would be cool in the future? Actually, that sounds like a nightmare. I'm not even going to suggest it. I need a break, honey, rabbit, and bunny garden time. Well, let me know how bunny garden is. I'm sure Omikin would like to know too. It's a fun dating sim. Red hair provides both bonus damage and TA support to the party. Okay, I want to redo that comment. By using item Yatima Summon. It's called. You can. Both red hair. Also receive red hairs. Call, which provides both. However, satisfying this forces it. However, satisfying this forces this, leaving less room for weapons like, oh, that goes over for some reason. I used to always miss it while farming, but now you know. Awesome. I want to try create my own setups. To help create your own setups, below is a curated list of classes and characters that are useful. Let's go edit those real fast. So I need to they announced a new Athena. No, they did not. Sorry, Other. What's this? Colin? Checking which cards will drop from the rotation with this. I feel like I need audio.
射撃軌道演算私先輩ですから残った糸が殺意に濡れる打ちかせてあげなよ無心の
This is completely lost on me because I play in English. Alright, let's go edit classes. Class table. LO time, yeah, I need to include Lancer. No, wrong one. Common. Lancer origin label spear. Is it spear axe or axe spear chat? I think it's spear axe, right? Surely it's Lancer. It's gotta be. Why does a Lancer get to use an axe anyways? Was capable of dealing attack and skill damage. Synergizes with additional spear and axe weapons. I don't know word Apsars. Provides MC with additional benefits. The more based on the number of equipped spears and axes. All of its class skills. Synergize heavily with normal attack. Do I even leave Apsaris now? Probably not. I do want to point out for Agni that all of its meta things already have it. achieved easily. The spear and axe.
痛かったらごめんね。多分こんな感じ。
In Agni grids, the spear and axe requirement is easily achieved. Okay. I don't know if there's new characters, but I think we'll leave that as is. What was Lavilita's echo? Oh, this one, right? I remember. Am I able to type more? Or does that break the thing? That doesn't do anything. Maybe if I just went here. No, it goes up there. If I want to write custom things, Ormikin / Cajun to this, do I need to go and edit this every time? For advanced grids, we don't, right? I think I've just forgotten how. If I just want to add another line to the bottom on top of whatever is on common. It's your template? No, I asked Cajun to make it. Because I don't know how to do the rows and stuff. You'd have to do a custom row. Instead of using one of the commons. Like water has a specific line. You don't remember. I thought this was made very similarly to how this is just customizable row. Notes. Earth has some fucked up shit happening in it, if you want to take a look. What page is that on? 18? 19? It's on 18. Okay. It just wrote it out manually, right? That's the main thing. It used the common ones and then it just wrote some out manually. I'll get to it later. It's not an issue right now. Okay. I guess give me feedback on fire. I think I have. Yeah, I think that's Alright, let's grab the water one. Why'd you split yours into 2 pages, Omikin? It's just easier to manage. Oh, okay. Why are they split the way they are, though? What is this? Water... Wind, fire, water. Because you did wind first? Oh, okay, fair. Alright, alright. So the premium draw is boost on Vesusia 000. Yes, but it's a 3% banner. Interesting. Okay. So many of these are falsehood bursts. I mean, I did that on purpose, but it is what it is. Please get rid of them at Psy Games. Give me an Octavia. I worked hard in Arcarum mines. In this example, our goal is to create a team that is able to output a high amount of damage with a relatively low amount of buttons and summons. For this, we will be utilizing the double strike gained from Staff of Renunciation's charge attack with Chain of Falsehood. Out of the staff proficient MCs available, the following two options provide normal attack support. You know, these descriptions are actually a template, I think. Because I think I would put the exact same thing as fire. I mean, it's only two of them, right? It's Mana Diver here. I mean, but it's multiplied by 2 because we have Primal and Magna, to be fair as well. Although I might have slightly different examples for Primal. I'll just handwrite it for now, but I'll just need to remember that this might be something we want to template. Key features. That's just simulacra requirements. Is needed to... Wait, does Augustus Simulacrum also need a crest? I actually don't know. No, it's just when you have 12 or more buffs. Okay. Which... I like the current one better than the wider image personally. I like the one where it gets taller. It is annoying to click through them because it moves, right? Is that the reason you made this one wider? To make it more clear on which tab you're on. No, I know that, but like, are you playing around with the sizes? Do you like the wider? Cajun said same size. Which one is that? Because they're both different sizes, right? I like the same width. I personally like the same width, but I feel like the main thing here is that when you're flicking between the two, when it changes, it's a little bit annoying. But I think that's relatively minor. But basically, I don't like this gap here. I think this gap looks ugly. I like the height because it pushes the tabs down, and there are typically not a lot of tabs in these containers. Yes, I think. I like this one. I like this one more. I don't know if I should use item here again. Instant charge through splitting spirit or 000. Nemone rebalances in. Oh, really? What is it? Do we have notes? Have we got some notes? Secret. Changed. Okay, hold up. I need to bring up this character on the side here. Alright, so they changed the Ogi to Earth damage extra large. That's unworldly, right? Earth characters' continuous attack chance up. Cumulative. Okay, so multi-attack stackable to everybody. And Nemone's stack increases by 1. Okay. You can also just go to the character. True. I could do that. Boost to Earth. Stackable gains 1 Nemo power. Time to deal Earth damage to a foe and give it a hit to attack and defense stackable. Okay, so it does attack and defense now. And then Roselle. Instant CA standby. Oh, that's a completely different. Okay. CA reactivation 1 time. Okay. So it got rid of the dodge and all this nonsense, and it just does CA and CA reactivate. Good. Stand in line. Consume 10 Nemo power. Nemone deals triple attacks. Okay. Boost to crit hit rate, bonus earth damage, supplemental damage, and CA sealed effect. Cool. So she becomes a strong normal attacker for 2 turns, and you can't charge attack during it. Alright. Come on, give her a swing. Oh, they changed that. Hey, don't be a scaredy pants. Come and challenge the invincible Nemone. More likely to be targeted. She has high hostility. Amplify normal attack damage. Boost to dodge rate. So maybe like she gets like 20% dodge rate here now. Activate La Nina upon dodging. Oh, the nuke. Okay. And then I store up power every time I attack a foe. Every 15 hits dealt. It used to be upon taking, when you attack and you lose. Okay, so now it just goes up. It just goes up. Seems good, right? A dodge nuke. It's a dodge nuke, but I don't know. Seems so much better now, right? To be fair, we were working off this, right? To be fair, we were working off this, but yeah. Also, they changed the icon here, which is nice. S3 is no longer like basic ass icon. Please don't let the uncap be good. Yes, and the thing is, this is without uncap, right? This is without uncap. There's a Damascus bar in the shop. Wows. Damascus bar. Wows. Click mine now. Yoink. Yoink mine now. Yummy Dama bar. If you guys need Dama crystals, make sure not to trade it unless you need the Dama bar for some reason. Because they do take, was it 10? I think it's 10, right? Okay, I want to talk about the Mana Turas here, I think. So let's grab the Mana Tura paragraph and bring it up here. Mana Tura. Selection. For the Opus, it's 20 crystals to uncap. Whamdos. Fox, stop being mean. Should I put the Mana Tura in between the class? That's gonna look ugly though, right? I'm bonking Fox. Bonk Fox. 60. You just watched your UECs do 10 mil damage. That's a lot. It's not the worst. I think I would just delete that paragraph. It would just be like this. Maybe I would just list Neko first, but then the image on the tab is Mana Diver. So do we want Mana Diver first? No, I want it back. I'll say out of the staff proficient MC classes available, Mana Diver, item Mana Diver, and item Necromancer provide us with normal attack support. Do I even need that? Crew says, boom, boom, boom. Fixed a bug where the probability of applying debuffs to enemies using a support ability while a sub-member is active was not always correct. Is that the artifact when they're backline? You missed Fox. What the hell? I think it's like Wolf and Renee. Help section says it's based on first position ally now. So it's based on MC. That's interesting. McCoy tech is better. It would be. Does it care about element now, then? Should I just cut this? What do you think, Omikin? Because all this really says is that it increases MC's damage output and it increases other characters' output. You've had your fill of Arcarum. I need to rest. Good luck on the wiki. Bye. Good night. If it's not necessary, I think it was more necessary when it was segmented. and I'm like jumping back and forth. But now since we're trying to lay it out a bit more standard, I think I just cut it. Okay, scratching post. So necromancer. Necromancer is able. Necromancer is a strong option for low button normal attack. Burst setups. Is a strong option for low button normal attack burst setups through cast skill scratching post. Surprised they dropped the rebalance before uncap. When is uncap? Tomorrow, right? It's like soon, right? The event. But yeah, it could have come out together, so yeah, it is tomorrow. Necromancer is a strong option for low button normal attack burst setups through scratching post and the unit, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, chat, just as a side note, tomorrow morning, I might be a little late. I have an appointment in the morning and the next day. So tomorrow and the day after, I might be like a little bit late. I'll mention in Discord. I think tomorrow I might be like half an hour-ish late. Wednesday, I'm not sure, because Wednesday there might be a delay. Unacceptable. Through... Necromancer is a strong option for low button normal attack burst setups. It is capable of dealing passes. It's capable of fishing. Alternatively, it can buff damage source to all allies. Okay, provides scratching post. Supports the team through that. That's really all it does. He's leaving us, chat. That's not what I said at all. What do you guys mean? But I will leave you in like 2 minutes because I'm hungry. So I'm gonna go heat up some food and then come back. Is that okay, chat? Or do you want me to starve? Well, Mikan, do I just need to make sure that every instance of character tile tabber is like the same? So like if this says support characters, then the other one has to say support characters too? How does this work? Because I changed this earlier. If I don't want support characters and I just want characters, then I just delete characters from both. Or support from both. Does it work then? No, it breaks. Or do I need to press save for it to unbreak? Just save? Okay, awesome, thank you. But as long as all the names are the same, it's fine, right? Oh, shit. Oh, it goes down there. Ah! Noted. I'll name it something a bit less generic. What do I call it then? Not sure. Because it's not support characters. It's like... maybe just building the team. I don't know. X.com. What's this? Holy... Armstrong. Hope Earthmates are ready. Would he be Earth? What do you guys think? Or is he just an NPC? A strong. DYDK. Chat excited for Louis Armstrong in FMA. I'm reading the new Grand Blues and excited for Fleeden. We are not the same. did that break? Did I spell it wrong? I did, didn't I? Wait, didn't I copy past it? Is Armstrong in the collab? That tweet, this tweet is saying that Armstrong is a part of the collab. This does not say whether he's playable or he's a summon or what, but he is in the collab story at the very least, is what we know. Okay, what did I break here? Synergistic characters. Alright, I'll make in thoughts. How did I break this? I don't know what you're doing. I'm just changing the name of the tab. I just want to know why I changed the name here and I can't click it. It's not working. I'm looking at the URL. There's no 0 next to it. That might be it. Maybe I'll purge the page. Nope, does not work. I don't think I did anything wrong here. You didn't change the actual tab. Oh. Oopsie. I see it. Thank you. I forgot one. There we go. Awesome. Alright, characters. For character selection, we are looking for character. For character selection, we are looking for units that provide effects described in the concept section above. Below is a curated list of characters to help us decide who to bring. Okay, that's fine. Okay. From some of the characters listed above, we can see that needing triple attack support is a common theme. For this reason, Gabriel will be selected as the first party member as she is very effective. Maybe I'll put a new title here. Team selection. The other two party member selections are very flexible and any combination of the choices listed above would work well. But another thing to consider when choosing a character is what kind of rotation you have in mind. If we did not want any additional skill presses, we would need to pick a character that would function effectively with no buttons. For the purpose of this example, we will plan for one additional skill. From the table above, Anra brings the most value when adding another button. For the final character, or for the final character, we will defer this decision. The final character will defer this decision and plan out the grid as that may help us. The final party member. Final character selection. We will defer this decision as planning. Help make it clearer who. With the characters and classes discussed above, below are some grid examples. Charybdis, Bubs, and 000. One thing we are just sort of skimming over is the actual grid process, right? But that would make this section way too long, I think. If I'm a dark main, but I also want to be able to do stuff in Guild Wars, who should I pick as my first Eternal? I have 0 pulled fire SSRs. Probably Tien in that case, right? You don't want to go into Fire Guild War with no fire SSRs, quite honestly. I let that break. Oh, there we go. Picking a main, by the way, is less about like only playing that element, unlike what the name might suggest. It normally just means you focus a bit more on that element, if that makes sense. Because Grand Blue makes you play all 6 elements. And it's more that when you get the choice, you would pick Dark, if that makes sense, right? So I would not neglect all other elements. I think that will just make it miserable whenever you can't use your Dark team, which is a lot of the time. Sierra Kart's Haiku uses only Dark, neglects other elements, stays lost in the dark. What is this? Dark man. Where the fuck is that from? I've never seen this. I'll add it as a command. That's funny. Alright, Dark main works. Check the other poem. I don't know what I'm checking. Do I just change the poem number? Poem 1. Fledgling Skyfarer to learn the fundamentals. Just ask Sierra. Okay. I need just one more. Insufficient elements. I just need fire. You just need fire. What's 4? Summons can do more. Take advantage of auras. Easy victory. Fighter to Lancer. The more classes you complete, an easy journey. How many of these are there? Select a subskill to cover your weakness. Rage is great for knights. These aren't even haikus. Truly a wonder how helpful wonders can be just by having them. I'm out of music. No. Let's go with... Create your own crew. You'll strike gold during strike time. Accrue more treasure. Which mean they aren't haikus. Isn't haiku 575? I thought there was one that didn't have 5 at the end. Is haiku 575? Absorb these weapons. A blessing from an angel. Easy EXP. Treasure to uncap. Special quest is where it's at. Yours for the taking. Maybe I miscounted one. Picking the hard boss. The rocking intensifiers. Gotta love hard rock. Seraphic weapons. A perfect fit for newbies and veterans too. I just need one. I need just one more. Insufficient elements. I just need fire. Oh. It's because I didn't count fire. Okay, there we go. It's counting fire as 2. I just need fire. Okay. Do I add this as fire main?
ワンワン僕の踊りを見るかい？僕の出番だ。パーティーはこれからさ。
It's not saying fire main, it's saying 5 out of 6. Oh, okay. Fine. I see, I see. Alright, we'll leave dark main. The dark main is so funny. Alright, we're gonna add Octavia to this list because Octavia's new and she's not on the list. Advanced grids burst characters. Any source of bonus damage. Where's water? Echo. Octavia. Where else does Octavia go? Octavia goes here. Does she provide supplemental flurry and thingamabos to the team? She gives TA. We don't actually have a TA column, I just realized. But Octavia can go to self-multi. Maybe I should have a TA column. What's this? Cute art and searching for weapons. Ouch, this last monster was really powerful. How am I supposed to become stronger? You just need to learn the elements and equip the right weapon. How did you get here? Each element has their own strengths and weaknesses. Super effective. Equip the right element and it'll be cakewalk. First, you have to get each weapons for each element. It can make the difference between victory and defeat. Okay, so I can equip 10 weapons and with 6 elements in total. Got it, with 60 weapons, I'll be ready for anything. That's right, let's start by growing your armaments. You can find weapons along your journey in a variety of ways and grow nice and strong. Jita, you're doing it wrong. And then the haiku's there. So Octavia can go here. And Octavia can go here. Wait, if I make a TA column, what should I put the cutoff as? It should be like team TA. Or, I mean, Lucio should count as well, honestly. Oh my fucking god, do I have to put Azazel here? In fire? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Even if it's for a different element. Hello, Jason. Does Octavia even, Sylvia even count? She can't click it, right? No, I'm taking Sylvia. Why is she here? Once I'm gonna eat, I was gonna finish this, then eat. I think this is fine. I just need a... I think a TA column is needed. I need to redo those tables anyways. We should put non-exhaustive on classes as well. Let me do that before I forget. Oh, I'm grabbing food. I'm grabbing food. Be right back. I'm back. What's everyone else up to? You're farming Huanglong Kitten summons. Very nice. Kitten's very, very good. Very, very good. Oh my fucking god, bro. What happened? It's this fucking Belm shitter increases defense later in the fight. How much? At what point? Who the fuck knows? That's your goat? Oh, I don't notice it. I don't really notice it either. I don't really notice it either. Alright, what do we watch while eating, chat? We haven't watched Mr. Japan in a while, should we? Pause. Dining alone in Japan. What else we got? Bunch of Slay the Spire. I'm the worst chef on YouTube. Drew Gooden. Something with Katsura Sunshine. I don't actually know what that is. Good Drew Gooden video. How is it? We watch the Drew Gooden video then? We won't watch all of it. Just be a bit of it. Where'd it go? Have you seen a skit by Wizard with Guns? I don't think so. Let's watch a bit of this.
Last year I started 2025 off by making a video where I forced myself to cook every recipe that came up on one of my social media feeds. And I guess it went pretty well because I had multiple people tell me that I was on their YouTube Wrapped as a cooking channel. All it takes is one video and your entire career path changes. I'm a chef now, and there's nothing you or I can do about it. I decided to make that video again for the same reasons I did last time, which is that turning self-improvement activities into content is unfortunately the only way to get myself to actually do them. My goal last time was to expand my repertoire of healthy meals. And then I kind of just made 6 different versions of meat bread. I'm gonna try to focus a little bit more on variety this time. At least as much as I can. My algorithm still hasn't recovered from my protein video.
To make my meals even more convenient, I store them in easy to access areas.
I guess it knows I'm a pretty healthy guy. That's why I've spent the past 4 years gaining and losing the same 7 pounds over and over again. This year though, this year's gonna be different. Yeah, this time will be different. 2026 is nothing like 2025, even though I'm the same person with the same brain. I've seen so many variations of this. High protein pizza because instead of using dough, you use chicken. And then there's protein from the chicken, and there's protein from the cheese, and there's protein from the pepperoni. In fact, in this entire pizza, if I were to eat it all in one sitting, it would be 179 grams of protein. I'm probably not going to do that. I'm gonna start, as I do with all foods, with one bite and work my way up from there. Touch raw chicken, gotta wash my hands. Touch raw eggs, gotta wash my hands. Don't mind me, I'm just grating cheese. I'm following the instructions perfectly. If it looks like there's a little bit of a different kind of cheese in there, it's not because I accidentally put in the mozzarella when I was supposed to do Parmesan. It wouldn't be that because I know how to read. I wouldn't make a mistake that simple. Oh yeah, that's looking real nice. God, why must you give your hardest battles to your weakest soldiers? I wanna lick that bowl clean so bad. I can hear Bim Bim running around like crazy. She loves pizza. She's never had it before, but she fucking loves it. Ooh, that's what I like to see. I'm not dying tonight. This is the first time it started to smell like pizza. And what do I do first, the pepperoni or the cheese? I didn't work at Papa John's like my friend did. I worked at a snow cone restaurant. And none of the skills I learned there have translated to real life. You know, if you look a little too closely at the edges, it is slightly abhorrent. But if you ignore that, it kind of looks like pizza. Every step of the process, it's gotten a little bit closer to looking like pizza. And this is as close as it's gonna get. Okay, gotta say, so far, pretty heavy on the ratio of ground chicken to everything else. It mostly just tastes like a giant chicken nugget, but just like slimier. Hey, do you want a slice? No interest at all. That's not a good sign. I honestly love all of the parts of it that aren't the ground chicken crust. Probably because everything else is just regular pizza ingredients. So that's the part that tastes like pizza. I love how all of the top comments on this video were like, that's way too much to eat all in one sitting. You don't need to worry about that, okay? I'm struggling to finish half. I don't think I'd eat the whole thing with a gun to my head. It was a pound of chicken, 2 eggs, a whole bunch of cheese, pepperoni. I think that's all of the ingredients. Most things with this much protein don't taste this good. I would give that like a high B to a low A. Oh God, that was a lot. All right, pulling double duty today. I got some chicken mozzarella sticks that this guy's just like pointing at. And on the side, this. Honestly, looks good. Might be the only ethical use of cottage cheese I've seen in an Instagram video. I do love how many of these videos start off with, did you know, before saying like the weirdest bullshit you've ever heard. No, actually, I didn't know that. I didn't know you could bake cottage cheese into chips. Where the hell would I even get that information? Really running out of space already. I think I'm only gonna be able to fit 6 on here. If I'm going to all the trouble to do this, I'm not gonna only make 6. All the trouble to do this, and I'm just putting cottage cheese on a, on a baking sheet. My standard for what counts as cooking is so low. I have a bigger baking sheet. I'm gonna use a different one instead. I'm just doing 6. I'm just gonna do 6. I don't even know if I like them yet. I'm like, I gotta make 100. Okay, and now we wait 35 to 45 minutes. And in the meantime, I'm gonna air fry these things.
I'm just now finding out that if you take 6 cheese sticks and a pound of ground chicken and wrap the cheese sticks in the chicken, you get stuffed chicken fries that are low-cal, high-protein, and taste absolutely phenomenal.
What do you mean, why are you just finding this out?
Why am I just finding out?
You clearly watched someone else's video, and instead of sharing it or stitching it even and giving them credit, you just took a bunch of screenshots that you can point at and be like, oh, did you know about this? What the heck?
Am I the only one that finds it insane?
This video is peak short form content. This is a guy who understands that nobody is ever making any of these recipes. They just want to look at them. They just want to be impressed by new information. Wait guys, exciting news. Hulu just updated their terms and conditions. Sorry, this is the only way I could think to do this. The important thing is, it's gonna be fresh. And they say being a YouTuber isn't hard work. Vimma wants me to feed her. I've always done this thing where when daylight savings time comes, I normally feed her at 5 o'clock, but then daylight savings comes and 5 o'clock becomes 6 o'clock. And now she doesn't know that. She doesn't know the difference because she doesn't have clocks. She doesn't use clocks. She doesn't have a cell phone that tells her the time is different. The time is the same to her every day. So when daylight savings time comes, I feed her at 6 o'clock instead, right? That used to work, but recently, with this last time change, she begs me right at 5 o'clock that she wants food. And so then I'm like, who gave you a clock? Cats don't know how to tell time. How does she know that 5 o'clock is now 6 o'clock? And so 5 o'clock, which is what used to be 4 o'clock, is when I should feed her. Because if I start feeding her at 5, then when the time changes back, I'm gonna have to feed her at 4. And then the following year, I'm gonna have to feed her at 3. And then before you know it, I'm waking up at this fucking sunrise to feed my cat. Everyone in the world has the same air fryer. When you see a video and they talk about air frying, it's the one with like the handle that you pull out and the parchment paper. I don't have that. I have a toaster oven / air fryer. I'm just gonna use it anyway. Okay, wasn't so bad, huh? The more turd-shaped, the better. I think those look pretty good.
Seems to be delicious.
Yeah, maybe I didn't do a great job mincing the garlic. Maybe I got a little lazy about it. These are gonna be interesting. It looks crispy on the outside, but there's no way it's cooked through on the inside. Isn't it cool that instead of showing you what I can see, I'm just describing it to you verbally? Exactly what the visual medium of YouTube is all about. I'm curious if they're totally stuck to the bottom. I don't see why they wouldn't be. I made no attempt to make it not stick. What did I expect? What did I expect would happen? This is so bad. Where did I go wrong with such a perfect recipe? How could this have happened? In the meantime, we have one in the back that is burnt to a crisp. The other ones don't look cooked at all. And that I probably burnt the shit out of. I couldn't have timed this any worse. I'm gonna put it in a bowl because all my plates are in the dishwasher right now. Holy fucking shit. Oh.
Yikes. This is not a chip at all. This is just hot cottage cheese. You know, this one's kind of done. There's one thing I know about cottage cheese pancakes. It's that you don't want to overdo it. Got these. I didn't have to make this video. The range of colors on here is so small, from light gray to like a slight brownish gray. I'm probably not gonna make these again. You know what? These are actually pretty good. And it's not just because I'm so disgusted by these that anything would have been better in comparison. I think I made something tasty. I guess it's because at the end of the day, no matter how bad of a job I do, it's still garlic and cheese. It's kind of hard to make those taste bad. I don't know if I would make it again because I didn't really enjoy the process of making it, but now that I have it made in front of me, I'm definitely gonna eat them. I'm never doing this shit again in my life. Each bite is like a slot machine of, is it gonna be too mushy or too hard? Probably gonna give that one like a D+. The chicken mozzarella stick thing, that's an A-. It tastes really good. I just didn't like making it. All right, now it's time for dessert. Very exciting day today, or actually tomorrow will be the exciting day. This is like a 2-day process and I'm starting it today, but eventually it will be exciting. I was getting so many Instagram reels from this guy who makes these creamies, I guess they're called. I hate that word. I hate using that word, but I'm gonna have to say it so many times during this section. But yeah, this guy's made like 1,000 creams before and he's like a cream expert and he wants everybody to taste the cream that he makes. I got this machine and I paid for his recipe book because I'm all about supporting independent creators. And also it was the only way to get the recipes. I also had to buy a bunch of random crap for this. Monk fruit sweetener, cake batter extract, vanilla bean paste, an entire 12-pack of Prime Bites protein brownies, so I could use half of one of them, cocoa powder, and also black cocoa powder. He specifically specified to use both of them. I don't know what the difference is. I guess they listen to different kinds of music. And of course, none of this would be possible without xanthan gum. And nothing else. Wow, I haven't done an unboxing in so many years. I hope I remember how. We're gonna start with brownie batter blizzard. Now comes the scary part, the part that uses a motorized blade. Pint number 1, complete. Okay, maybe it looks a little bit less like ice cream and more like a tall poop donut, but I don't hate it. And now for the best part, the half of a brownie. Okay, well that didn't go so well. Oh yeah. I don't even want to eat it. I kind of just want to look at it. I need to enjoy this moment for as long as possible. The moment where I think it's going to taste really good. Because I know as soon as I take a bite, I'm going to be disappointed. But in the meantime, I'm just excited that I did something correctly. You know what? I might just be saying this because this took literally 24 hours to make and I would be so disappointed if it sucked, but it doesn't suck. And to think just one day ago, this was a regular protein shake and also 12 other ingredients. It's just really cold on my teeth is all. I know it looks like I'm suffering. It has nothing to do with the flavor. It's merely the temperature. One of the best cups of shit I've ever had. Now, to be clear, it very much does taste like if you turned a protein bar into ice cream, which is to say it's kind of good, but not as good as the thing it's pretending to be. I'm just excited about all the doors I've opened up with this machine, all the different variations of cream that I can make, and you better believe I'm gonna make them all. Raspberry cheesecake. Well, I just made a horrifying discovery while editing this video. I made 3 of these creamies a few days ago, and I've slowly been eating them one by one. But this raspberry cheesecake one just did not turn out right. I thought it looked pretty good, but it was so thick and had literally no flavor. It had the consistency of cream cheese, but tasted like the container that cream cheese is sold in. And my dumbass was like, stupid recipe. Must have been the cream master's fault. Surely it wasn't anything I did wrong. No, here's what happened. I was supposed to put in 1 gram of xanthan gum and 40 grams of artificial sweetener. And instead, I put in 1 gram of xanthan gum
and then another 40 grams of xanthan gum.
That was only 17?
Now, if you don't know what that is, because I didn't until about 10 days ago, it's basically like a binding agent. You mix them into foods like this to make them thicker, so when you pull it out of the freezer, it actually has the texture of ice cream rather than just being liquid but colder. And clearly, a little bit goes a long way if you only need to use 1 gram. I used 40 times as much as I was supposed to, and also didn't put any monk fruit powder in. The whole time I'm eating it, I'm like, man, this shit is thick as fuck and isn't sweet at all. Yeah, I think I figured it out. I think I cracked the case. It is so embarrassing for me to watch back this footage and see how confidently wrong I am throughout the entire process. How at first I was like, oh yeah, now this looks like ice cream.
Okay. That is definitely a different texture than it was a second ago. Cool.
I think this will work.
It's not supposed to look like that yet, you moron. Also, how optimistic I, for some reason, was even after tasting it and being disgusted.
I guess I did too much milk.
Nope.
How confused I was when it took forever to clean afterwards.
Spent like 5 minutes scrubbing this. Maybe it's just the cream cheese.
Nope. This texture looks way better. I'm using an entire monk fruit for this.
You know how when you leave ice cream out for a little bit, it melts? I left this sitting on the counter for 6 hours, and when I came back, it looked exactly the same. Whatever this is, it is not ice cream. I think I accidentally created a substance never before seen by humans. This feels like the beginning of a sci-fi horror movie. Like if I don't dispose of this properly—
I was just about to say that. This looks like something you would see on like a horror movie set or an alien movie set. And it's just like the liquid that covers like the eggs or some shit.
it's going to come to life and kill me in my sleep. I know I'm like 2 years late to this trend, but I knew I had to hop on the cucumber bandwagon. You've probably seen this guy at some point.
Sometimes you need to get into—
I am not a cucumber fan. Not for me. The worst thing in the world, chat, one of the worst things in the world, is cucumber water. Why would you make water worse by putting cucumber in it? I don't get it.
entire cucumber.
Who is almost surely an industry plant on behalf of Big Cucumber. I took on one of his recipes and also another one I found, which essentially has just turned into a bowl of beef. These always look
What about pickles? Pickles are fine. I like pickles. Pickles are okay. Cucumbers? No.
so good. I totally understand the appeal of these. Cucumber is such a blank slate of a food that you can apply any flavor profile to it whatsoever. And that's what these each are. This one's more like a pickled onion beef thing. I make my own pickled onion.
Cucumber kimchi? I don't like cucumber. If it's pickles, pickles are fine. Are pickles even made with cucumber? Are pickles made of something else? But either way, no. Anything cucumber I don't like. Just drink water and eat cucumber separate. Same thing. Exactly. Why put it in the water and then ruin the water for everybody else? Pickles are cucumber. Okay, well, I like pickles. Pickles are fine because they taste nothing like cucumbers. 5 stacks is a minus 100. It's 99. Why are you hating on cucumber as I'm munching on one right now? Because cucumbers suck.
Because I like putting them on sandwiches and in tacos and stuff, and so I just kind of threw those in here. As you could see by this B-roll footage, deceptively hard to shake these things up. I spent a couple minutes trying to shake these things, and even still, all of the cucumbers were on the bottom. That's why I had to take this out of the container and put it in a bowl. And then this one, I don't know what I was expecting, putting a glob of thick-ass cream cheese in here, that it would just like break
so
apart
bad.
and evenly disperse throughout the container. No, it's all in one glob still. Huh. There sure are a lot of cucumbers in here. I saw a comment on this video that was like, it's pretty good, but if you don't rock with cucumbers, it's probably not for you. And someone was just like, why the fuck would you make this recipe if you don't like cucumbers? And now in hindsight, I am kind of like the first commenter. For something that required no cooking, and it's just throwing a few things in a cup and shaking it up for a couple minutes, it's not that bad. And now for this one,
You know what this tastes like? It tastes like if you filled a bowl with beef and cucumbers. These are both fine. It's a salad adjacent meal, so your expectations have to be a little tempered. But I have to say, I think I disagree with this guy's catchphrase.
Sometimes you need to eat 2 entire cucumbers.
I don't know if that's true. The cucumber is my least favorite part. I should have just made a bowl of beef. Whatever. Just proves what I've always believed, which is that you should never trust a man who bleaches his hair.
Did you know if you have blueberries,
a tub of vanilla Greek yogurt,
chia seeds,
mix in banana pudding mix,
maple syrup or honey,
and stick in a bunch of Nilla wafers.
your favorite type of
Ground beef with cucumber is good though. No, anything with cucumber makes it automatically worse. Except pickles. Nope. I will not hear it. La 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 la.
milk,
Before fridging overnight,
you get this high fiber,
delicious
chia seed pudding.
banana pudding.
Honestly, I think
Why do you guys keep trying to poke holes in my cucumber statement? I don't like things with cucumber in them, unless it's pickles. Zucchini, I don't like zucchini either. Although zucchini is more pumpkin, right? I don't like pumpkin either, by the way. What about sushi? I don't like sushi with cucumber in it. I'm the opposite. I love cucumbers, but I hate pickles. Oh my god, this guy. I've made zucchini lasagna. That was pretty good. That sounds awful for me. In my mind, I'm like, why would you encroach on lasagna's holy grounds with zucchini? Cucumber tastes similar to the rind of watermelon, and you don't like watermelon. I'm not the biggest watermelon fan, but I see what you mean. Yeah, I think I understand what you mean. But yeah, cucumber, just the taste is not what I like. I do not like the taste.
this is too sweet. I think it just didn't need the honey. It's already pretty sweet from the yogurt and the blueberries. Man, if I think that's too sweet, I wonder how I feel about this. I don't think I needed to use as much banana pudding mix as I did. The one in the video was like a slightly off-white. This is extremely yellow. Almost looks like scrambled eggs. That's pretty good though. I love banana pudding. Honestly, the best banana pudding I've ever had in my life, Buc-ee's. I don't know what they put in there, but that shit was good. I do think it's funny to act like 88 grams of protein is like a lot for this when they're talking about the entire tub. Depending on how many vanilla wafers you put in here, it could be like 1,500 calories. And it's unfortunate that the only way to get that number lower would be to put less vanilla wafers in here when that's by far the best part. Otherwise, you're kind of just eating goop. I just woke up about 20 minutes ago and I think it's a little too early.
It just sucks up the tomato sauce. It doesn't taste like zucchini. It's one of the things that absorbs the sauce around it. What's the point then? If it just tastes like the things around it, just eat the things around it.
In the day to stomach this much cold mush. This is one of those that looks really good on camera, right? Because the texture changes and you can run the spoon through it and it looks so fluffy. And it is pretty fluffy, but then you eat it and it's just mushy. B for this.
Wait, Cruz, is the shepherd pie you sent me have cucumbers in it? It's a vehicle for the sauce. It's like pasta. Wait, are you saying for the lasagna, you don't have the lasagna like pasta sheet thing and it's just zucchini instead? Garfield literally just fucking died somewhere upon hearing this. I just have to say that out loud.
C+ for this. Time to start my day.
What the hell? I just want to eat something normal. I'm just kidding, man. This is my favorite one so far.
The theme of today's recipes, I'm so glad you asked. Balls. And I'm not.
You then cut the zucchini to be the noodle, same as when you do it with eggplants. Funny enough, I don't like eggplant either. I hate when people do shit like that with eggplant. It's like, oh, here is an eggplant steak or, you know, some vegetarian thing. It's like, no. No, stop. Stop making things worse. What vegetables do I like? List a vegetable. And then I'll say whether I like it or not. Give me a list of vegetables and I'll say whether I like it or not. Carrots, I don't mind carrots. I think if you put too much carrots, the taste is too overpowering. But overall, I don't mind carrots. Carrots are fine. I mean, everybody loves potatoes, right? Yams. I don't think I've had yams specifically. You're a huge fan of broccoli. I'm a no broccoli hater. Spinach, I don't mind spinach. Sweet potatoes, I don't like sweet potatoes. Tomato, onion. Tomato is not a vegetable, but I love tomato. Onion, I love onion. Cauliflower, I don't like cauliflower. Garlic, I love garlic. You don't like sweet potatoes? I don't like sweet potatoes. I don't like the taste. Winter melon, I don't know what that is. Bok choy, it's okay. Kailan, I don't know what the second one is. Cabbage and lettuce are obviously fine. What else? Bamboo shoots? Bamboo shoots are okay. I wouldn't go out of my way for them though. Brussels sprouts. I can't remember the last time I've had Brussels sprouts. I'm not gonna lie. It's not something I buy as well. So can't answer. I'll see. Asparagus, in very small amounts, it's okay. Arugula. What the hell's that? I know the name. Arugula. It's some sort of plant. Does this go on pasta? I might have had it at restaurants, but you know, not something I buy. Or maybe I have. If it's in like those pre-mixed salad things, then I've probably had it. And then yeah, I don't mind it. It's a salad leaf. In that case, I probably have had it, and I don't mind salad. I don't mind like salads like that. Yeah. Spinach, yeah. Spinach is fine. Bell pepper, that's capsicum, right? Yeah, capsicum's fine. Sort of like carrots, too much is too much. Like it has a very distinctive taste. Corn, I don't like sweet corn. Like yellow corn, I don't like it.
Not talking penis. First up, a 2-ingredient air-fried cheese ball, which is what my friends call me behind my back. And then this chickpea onion thing. Just by looking at this, I already know that that red onion taste is gonna be lingering in my mouth for 3 hours after I eat it, but
Mushrooms generally. I used to hate mushrooms as a kid. As I've grown older, I don't mind mushrooms. As a kid, for me, mushrooms was mainly the texture. It was like, I know the texture changes incredibly depending on how you cook it, but like the early memories of having mushroom was that like it was very mushy is not the right word, but it was like sort of slimy and like it was just this texture I did not like.
how can you not love this guy's voice?
Along with a teaspoon of paprika powder.
I wish my voice sounded like that.
Yeah, they like mushrooms in small amounts. Yeah, it really depends on where what sort of food it's in for me as well. There's okra. What's that one again? Is this like chilies? If it's spicy stuff, I don't mind it. It looks like spicy things. So you don't consider tomatoes a vegetable, but you consider cucumber a vegetable? No, I never said that. I just said tomato is not a vegetable. Cucumbers are a vegetable, no? Sorry, cucumbers are a fruit as well, no? You guys just brought up vegetable, so that's why I'm talking about it. I'm pretty sure they're both fruits. Okra is known for its sliminess. It's a slimy zucchini. I probably don't like it then. I don't know what it is.
Maybe my friends would stop calling me a cheese ball.
Is the next banner Flash?
Hell yeah.
Oh, sorry.
I
Is the
love
next
that.
banner Gala? When does it change? Oh, no. No. The 1 in 1 hour? No, it's not.
I love when things do that. Yep, I'll definitely be using the rest of this for something. I could have used a bigger bowl. Smells good, looks good, but does it taste good? I don't know. I haven't eaten it yet. Into the oven. Now, you would think with a 2-ingredient recipe, I couldn't possibly mess it up, right? How far could I stray from something so simple? Well, one, I was not about to spend 45 minutes grating an entire block of Parmesan, so I bought a prepackaged kind. And also, it's not even just Parmesan. It includes 2 other cheeses. So if it turns out bad, we know who to blame. Joe Biden, actually. Yet again, time for my favorite part of these videos, where I just stick my hand inside something. You know, between me and Stranger Things, there's never been a more lucrative time for Foley artists who specialize in squelching noises. My hands are going to smell like cheese for weeks. If I went for a walk right now, I would attract woodland creatures from near and far. It's not really sticking very well. If I had to guess, it could have something to do with the fact that I didn't grate this cheese myself. Delicious. Freeze for 2 hours. They don't look quite as crispy as him. It might be because I didn't dry them out enough. You're supposed to drain and rinse them, but if you
Can
don't
you
dry
have one Vesusia when the banner drops? It depends. It depends. Do you like cucumber?
them enough, then they're gonna like retain moisture and then they're not gonna be as crispy, and maybe that's what I did wrong. They taste great. I feel like chickpeas are so underrated. Man, yeah, these are delicious. Every type of meat right now is 3 times as much as it was a few
And you don't mind it? Sorry, Vesusia hates cucumber, so she's not gonna go near you. It's unfortunate.
years ago. But a can of chickpeas, which has a decent amount of protein and in the right context can act as a protein in a meal, like $1. If you put this in a bowl, some kind of fancy grain, some tzatziki, some sweet potatoes maybe.
I just don't have any other slop to put in it.
Cheese ball. It's probably the worst lighting I've ever achieved in a video. It tastes exactly the way you'd expect it to. I should have just grated Parmesan. It's too sharp. I don't know if I can eat any more of these. I mean, obviously they look awesome, but when would I eat this? Just gonna make cheese balls for dinner? Yeah, I gotta go eat a vegetable. Hey, let's make some more ice cream. I have to say I'm a little concerned so far. As much as I genuinely loved that first creamy, the second one was more of a failed science experiment, and the third one, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream. That was always one of my favorites growing up, but with peppermint extract, there is such a fine line where once you cross that line, it no longer tastes like a delicious sweet treat, and it kind of just tastes like you're eating toothpaste. Unfortunately, that's where my Minter Wonderland ended up, and it was a bit of a chore to finish. Since I've already messed this up a couple of times, I'm gonna go with a recipe that seems absolutely foolproof. Oreo McFlurry. It's just milk and sweetener and Oreo thins. How could I possibly mess that up?
Did you hear what I said about not messing this up? Just want to make sure you heard that.
Milk time! This is the amount that I was supposed to put in last time.
Jesus Christ.
And not that this had as big of an effect on the final outcome, but I also forgot to put a pinch of salt in the last time. Crisis averted. You know what else I like about his recipes? He says to use Oreo thins with the cream removed because it's fewer calories. I love that the calories of the cream doesn't count because I'm not putting it into the ice cream. It's so much healthier this way. I think I've created the appropriate texture this time. It doesn't already look like ice cream, it's just a little bit foamy.
Shit's good as hell.
Ooh. That's a relief, future me. Or if it's bad, I'll be like, shit. Now this next one, I'm a little concerned about. It's a Dr. Pepper float. Now that sounds delicious to me. That's not the part I'm scared about. I'm worried because I don't think he wrote this in the way that he meant to. Because typically with a float, you would take the ice cream and then you kind of just pour the soda on top of it. He's saying to put the Dr. Pepper in and then blend it. I just cannot imagine a world where a freshly carbonated beverage inside this blender machine could end in anything other than disaster. And that's exactly why I need to do this on camera. If his typo causes me to explode, well, at least I filmed it. Getting a little high there. Honestly, that's kind of already good as is. All right, well, here goes nothing.
12 seconds later.
Who could have seen that coming? Kind of the worst possible outcome, because on one
I
hand,
thought it'd be worse.
it's annoying that I'm gonna have to now clean this up. And on the other hand, it wasn't even that interesting to look at.
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of just made a mess for no reason. Yeah, the bad news is I have to waste a bunch of paper towels, but the good news is I discovered something delicious. I'm gonna drink these every day forever. Kind of an annoying chore I just chose to give myself, but maybe it'll be worth it. That's up to you, future Drew. What do you say?
It's fine.
All right, thanks, buddy. Well, I think we've had a lot of fun here today. Whether we've been making shit or even crap.
All right. And there we go. Drew Gooden video. The Drew Goodens. Where are we? What am I up to? We did water, right? We finished water. Let's move on to dirt. Moving on to dirt. Chat would be so confused when he made the hot dog for Gacha. Hello, Cajun. Good night, Cajun. Good night. Good evening. How big is this page, by the way? Now we're fine. We're fine. Do you think 60 defenders is enough to get an Eternal from 137 to 150? I don't think so. My gut feeling is no, but I have no idea. That's completely vibe based. How come class and character selection make it in? Oh, it's because it's under a title, right? Should probably remove that. Oh no, maybe it's okay. Maybe they should say class character selection. Oh, that's 3 elements. Yeah, that's 3 elements. You thought the 2 mil was just for 1? Yeah, that would be a disaster. I think it's more now that I added the page. Let me see. Yeah, it's 3 mil. So each one is like 1 mil, basically. I think we go. I think we put the class and character selection at the top. Just for the table of contents. Is it worth running 3-gauge defenders over 5-gauge defenders if I have to drop Essa and Bounty Guidebook? I think 3-gauge is better if you want to proc defenders a lot, but otherwise 5-gauge is probably better. Uh-oh, what did I do? I think the slash broke it. Nope. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, I think this is better. We're getting off by. Bye. No, I need all of this to be on the team building example. And so this is the same weight as this, I see. If this goes to advanced grids, how does it work? So that's overview. So we just change fire to fire team building example. Got it. Okay. And then it's fine, I think. Yep. Yep. That's what we do. And then everything's fine. Hmm. Dark Summon done in 1k anima, Light Summon 1 copy 2.5k. Nemone rebalance is out? Yep, Nemone is out. Alright, let's work on Earth. Dirt. And dirt. What have we got? Alright, let's see. In this example, our goal is to create a team that is able to output a high amount of damage with a relatively low amount of buttons and summons. For this, we'll be utilizing double strike gain from blah 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 out of the hot proficient MC classes available. And what do we have? Rising Force Mariachi. Rising Force and item Mariachi. Provide beneficial effects. Provide beneficial. Okay, Rising Force. Rising Force. Rising Force is typically used in charge attack setups. However, it can. Rising Force is typically used in charge attack setups. However, it can also play a role. Normal attack burst teams when paired with while it cannot provide many buffs to other party members, it is able to auto activate skills. While the class cannot provide normal attack related buffs to other party members, it is able to auto activate skills. Activate skills on charge attacks. Surely I get this bingo. Best of luck. Able to auto activate. Requirements. 10 or more buffs to activate. Wouldn't you want to say auto activate pinch harmonics specifically? Or skill damage? This one, I don't want to put pinch up here because there's too many items up here, but yeah, maybe it is able to auto activate. While the class cannot provide normal attack related buffs to other party members, it is capable of damage on charge attacks. I'll say that then. Alright, mariachi. Mariachi is able to typically is able to provide bonus damage support is a unique class that is able to Mariachi is a unique class that is able to add a harp proficiency to all main allies. All allies. This is significant. Many This can be significant as certain weapons or skills only have different effects based on their weapon proficiency. Unfortunately, for a couple of weeks, the community became more toxic. I started to see a lot of things right after the wiki drama. I think that's social media, unfortunately. But I don't know what you're referring to exactly, so. What drama? I don't think drama is even the right word, but basically it was just criticism about grids on the wiki mainly. There are some characters that interact with harp specialty. Is there any in Dirt? I think for this description we don't need to mention that. I think it's just Benjamin. He doesn't do anything right with it. Or like for this context, that is. This is normal attack burst. Yeah, it just gives him attack. Nah. Mariachi is a unique class that is able... Notably, it is able... And notably, Mariachi is able to provide bonus damage support to harp allies. Mariachi is a unique class that is able to add a harp proficiency to all allies. This can be significant as certain weapons or class skills have different effects based on their weapon proficiency. Notably, this class is able to provide bonus damage support to harp allies. I'll just say this class. Some part of my field is primal players hating on Magna. Okay, I've not really seen that. Provides key features. Team support through requirements. Harp auxiliary weapon. Both options excel at different aspects. Rising Force allows MC to deal more damage when using charge attacks, while Mariachi provides more team support. From this, we can conclude that Rising Force would perform better with 000 due to the CA reactivation the summon core provides. However, for this example, we will opt to use Splitting Spirit as it is a more budget-friendly option. In this case, the choice between the two classes will ultimately come down to the rest of the party. The main things to consider are whether the characters / summons you are using can provide MC with 10 or more buffs for Rising Force, or whether the characters you are using need the extra TA or benefit heavily from the echoes granted by Oratorio. Yeah, I think that's fair. Don't like class foundation here, class selection. Okay, next section. Supporting characters. What did I call this before? Called it support characters. Synergistic characters. Yeah, I think I'll change that. Synergistic. All right, for character selection. For character selection, we are looking for characters. We are looking for units. Units that provide effects described in the course concept section above. Below is a curated list of characters to help us decide who to bring. Okay, Sabrina. Captain of Radlith. Oh my god, I had the fucking buff skills for stupid Raziel, man. Should I call it yellow and red, maybe? I think it's a little clearer, honestly, than using official wording. 2 yellow, 1 red. We also use yellow and red on the wiki, so I'm okay doing this. Is there a visual icon? Not really. But I don't like how this is displayed, so I do want to change it. Maybe I just change it to 1 line. I might change it to be 1 line. Skill types, 2 yellow, 1 red. Olivia. Close of Dawn, this and this. Requirements 0 to 1 buttons, triple attack support, and then she also needs 12 or more buffs. Provides herself with 5 separate buff icons. Raziel, Book of Sunlight, Font of Knowledge, skill types this. 0 to 1 buttons, enough buff skills to reach Flavum 10, enough yellow skills. Provides bonus damage, TA, and supplemental damage. Provides 4 separate buff icons. Makura, Snuggle Bunny. This. Does not gain any additional value from Chain of Falsehood. Snuggle Bunny provides 3 separate buff icons. Apex of Nothingness, Mind at Ease, Wild Butterfly, 2 buttons. And then we'll go character selection. Character selection. Thoughts on skill color. Yeah, I like that actually. Character selection. Raziel Summer will be selected as her first party member for her Book of Sunlight. For Book of Sunlight. Take out her for Book of Sunlight. This skill offers many effects that we are looking for in a normal attack burst team. However, to get maximum value out of the skill, and Raziel herself, we will need to make sure that she can reach 10 Flavum. Rising Force can bring at most 3 buff skills, and Mariachi can bring, I'll say yellow here. Since Raziel herself possesses 2, oh my god. Since Raziel herself possesses 2 yellow skills, we will need an additional 3 to 5 yellow skills across the remaining characters depending on the class and rotation we want to perform. Many combinations of the choices listed above could work well, but another thing to consider when choosing a character is what kind of rotation you have in mind. So far we have Call or Summon, MC this, and then this if using Mariachi, and then Raziel as 2. It is important that Raziel is at 10 Flavum before Book of Sunlight is cast, as it will not grant the supplemental damage otherwise. To make character selection a little easier, we can also use 3 buff skills to grant her another Flavum level. To prevent our rotation from getting too long, in the examples below, we will limit ourselves to... In the example setups, we will limit ourselves to 1 summon and 5 or less buttons.
共に運命を切り開こう。手伝おうか。そろそろ行こうか。立ち込める暗雲、切り払わん。合点。そうはっそれそじゃあはっ。よそ見はダメだよ。
With the characters and classes discussed above, below are some examples to help you started. Is there a wind hexa setup without cuts or CA2? Yeah, there would be. Hexa's pretty flexible. If you have gacha characters, you can consider things like Kaguya, Charlotta, Katura. I can list more if you need, but I would start with those. Something like that. For Lamrock, I don't know if I would suggest that to someone new to Hexa, personally. Do I talk about why Raziel was chosen? I do. I do. I'll get to it so you can see. So here, character selection. Raziel Summer will be selected as our first party member for Book of Sunlight. This skill offers many effects that we are looking for in a normal attack burst team. However, to get maximum value out of the skill and Raziel herself, we will need to make sure that she can reach Flavum 10. That's the first paragraph here. Do you think we need more than that? And then later on I say, it is important that Raziel is at 10 before this is cast, as it will not grant the supplemental damage otherwise. A sentence that's saying we focus on this character more than the other units because of its complexity and high demand. Sentence that says we're focusing on this because of its complexity. Maybe I can restructure this. I don't really like what you typed there, but at the very least, I think what we can do, we will need to make sure she can reach Flavom 10. Brazil. Flavom stacks. Stacks? Do I call it stacks? Flavom level. At the beginning, I'll say at the beginning of battle, Razio will raise her Flavom level. How many yellow skills are present across all main allies? At the beginning of battle, Razio will raise her Flavom level. At the beginning of battle, Razio will raise her Flavom level by an amount that corresponds with how many. Additionally, she gains an additional Additionally, she gains another level every 3 buff skills. Every 3 yellow skills are used by. This is me sort of explaining how she works. No, I want to take this out. It's getting awkward and it's more a tutorial on Razio rather than like why we're doing what we're doing. I want to talk about what we're doing. Basically, I used Razio here because I think it brings a interesting team building requirement, which is the 10 skills. Well, not 10 skills, but a way to reach 10, right? Hello, feminists. New topic on Wiki. Yeah, so we're making a team building thing at the moment. This has been in the works for a while, but we're getting close to being able to publish. A good example and unique, yeah. I can decide only one for FLB on Classic. Did I have awakened celestials in the other grids? No, I might kick that. Below some curated lists of classes and characters that are useful for normal attack-based setups. You can probably do Lancer now too, right? Is cuts without S4 usable? I wouldn't. I don't think it's worth it. I mean, look. He still provides a huge amount of defense to your team, so if you need that defense, then go for it. It's just he himself doesn't do that much damage. I can decide only one Lancer, Fighter, or Spare. Oh, when you said FLB, you meant classes. Trying to unlock all evokers when you walk quarters is a pain in the ass. Yeah, it can take a while. Fighter or Wizard? I mean, we don't have Wizard yet, so we can't really say, right? But what we do know is that Wizard is after Guild War, if that matters to you. What are you doing as Lancer in Dirt? Dirt doesn't have that much difficulty doing Lancer, right? It has Siege Axe, has this main hand. So 1, 2, Celestial 3. You have Solomon 4. And then you have one of these. Yeah, I think we should put Lancer. I think Lancer's fine to put. Can only think of like a 130 mil burst. Yeah, that's fine, right? It's an option we should list. Water, I didn't do Lancer. That's correct, right? I don't think water can. No, actually, water probably can too. Wham this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I listed for water as well. And then you do Celestial. 2 Wham this, 2 Levy. Yeah, I guess I'll list it for water. Lancer's just a good class in general, so... Can I explain how Summer Bubs works? Which part? I think do you mean the call? Because I think the other part is sort of simple, right? I added it on Subaura. Oh, you want to know this? The Superbia. So... the plane damage, hopefully that makes sense. It just does 2 mil plane damage every turn for 3 turns. So it does 6 mil damage. This part here is very similar to a buff called Piercing Sight. And essentially what it does is that when you're off element, you are able to crit and you have slightly more elemental attack modifier. But it doesn't get by elemental resistance. So for example, in Proto Bahamut, the boss is dark and it keeps switching elements, right? It means that for 3 turns, you will always be considered the superior element. It doesn't matter if you're doing wind against fire. And furthermore, if you bring it to the same element, if you bring wind to earth, it doesn't do anything because you are already the superior element, right? Thanks, sir. No worries. All right, let's see next. I think Earth is good. Did we miss any characters here? I think that's fine. I don't know. Looks fine to me. Have we got any new characters recently? That I haven't added? No, I think it's fine. Alright, next. Next. Wind. There's Bellios. I specifically did not include her. Because I think it's sort of jank. Isn't that side A as well? No, wait. Was it side A? It's triple attacks. It might be side B. Where is it? Let me check. But yeah, I remember it is side B, yeah. Oh wait, no, that's not side B. Where is it? It is B, it is B. Like what do you have in Dirt that's Spear Axe? You have MC. MC's big now, to be fair, but with Dante, it's like... No, I know not everybody has Dante, but still. Who are you actually using here? Sidala? Maybe the new Nemone, and then this? Like, this is what you do? Sarasa. Oh, yeah. Maybe that's enough. Nah, scrap it. Look, it's a... I say on the thing that it's a non-exhaustive list, so I think it's fine. It's a curated list. I want to make a TA list. I'm doing that. I think TA is important. So let's go... Yeah. TA is very important, so... Sources of bonus damage, offensive buffs. So we want this now. Oh fuck, I can't read this. What is this? NA buff? What the fuck is that? NA buff? Right, I see, I get it. So I do this. Enter there. Paste there. Delete that. Delete. Hello. There we go. And then this is going to call NATA. Any characters that provide a large... What should I count as a large, by the way? Or like, if I'm listing TA, what should be the minimum? Like, am I listing 10% TA? I'm not, right? We're going like 50 or above, right? A large triple attack. Boost. 30. Who's someone with 30 TA? Summon? Is this just for Shinji-Rei? Any sources of triple any source of large TA up bonuses. Weapon/summons that grant characters/summons that characters and summons that grant a large TA. Expanded event cast. I will check that in... Actually, let's check it real fast. Beluga, the lion, Melo, Nemone, the grandma. No idea who that is. And then the new girl. Interesting. Okay. Notable character summon. Nah, just characters and summons is fine. Characters and summons that grant a large tier boost. And then NATA. Okay. And then let's add the NATA. So fire. Who's TA for fire? Alanan. Varo define NATA. Character entry. Alanan. Who else do we have for fire? Red hair. I'm gonna list summons as well. Red hair. Sanchira Yule. Yule. Oh, regular Yule, right? Sanchira. We'll do that for now. If you think of more, let me know. Then let's go to water. Grand Yule. Wait, she does? Regular Yule does too, right? Oh, it's only 15%. Do I list regular Yule? It's 30% TA. Shiva. Oh, Shiva call. Yes, Shiva. Probably not regular Yule. Okay, we'll go regular. We'll go Yule Grand. Unit as well. How much? Guaranteed. No, but it's only to himself, right? Needs to be to the team. Oh wait, no, it is to the team. It is. At FLB, I forgot they buffed it. Okay, sure. Sure, Shiva. Shiva C. Okay, that's what we have for fire. I think I'm happy with that for now. Let's go on to water. Water is Octavia. Charybdis. Trigger of Awakening. Shinji and Rei. Tien Ford, yeah, that doesn't count. Monkey Gabriel. Oh yeah, Gabriel. Is this for Burst? It is a team building example for Burst, yes. Monkey Gabriel. Do we have more? I feel like that's it. Oh, Lucio. I'll put Lucio. Europa Ogi? No, Europa Ogi doesn't count here. Hasselia, but only 20. I think I'll put Hasselia. I think it's fine. What? Oh no, what the fuck did I do? Oh, I figured it out. Essa, but she needs buttons. The S3, is that guaranteed? She needs so many is the thing. I don't think I want to list Essa. Anila S2 needs stacks. Oh, I'm deleting Anila. Oh wait, no. Anila, I thought you meant Monkey. No, Anila I'm not gonna list. I'm not listing Tien as well. I think it's too situational. I think that's fine. Let's move on. Wind. If it's for burst, I'd take out Monkey. Yeah. Let's take out Monkey. I was considering Sanchita as well, but Sanchita at least has other stuff on it too, right? And like, if it is a V2 fight, then clicking Faded Chain is not the worst. Like, that's a pretty big damage buff, right? I don't know. Do you guys think I should take out Sanchita for fire? You're just saying any TA buffs. Yeah, this is normal attack. These are like, this is where this goes is like at the bottom, underneath the team building. It's like, hey, I want to try create my own setups. Here are some examples you can try. That's what this is. That's what this is. That's the context. It's like, hey, here is a team building example. This is sort of what we're looking at. these are characters that work well here. Hey, I want to try make my, here's an example. And then it's like, hey, do you want to try creating your own setups? Here are some classes you can try. And then, oh, I got to change that. And then here are some characters to try. That's the context. Regular Yule is not bad. Yeah, I think I'll put regular Yule again. Like, I put her for Echo as well. I might take out Sanshiro. I don't know. I think it's fine, to be honest. Dianta is guaranteed TA to the whole party. No, I'm not going to put Dianta. What do I do with leftover potatoes? You convert them to cucumbers somehow and then give them to chat. I'm happy with my waterless. Let's go Earth. Earth. Alright, chat. Characters for Earth. What do we got? Folia. Folia, Yukata, Razio, Summer. Technically Olivia, right? Olivia. Hi DY, I just finished Sierra's Academy. What to do next? I think M3s are your next goal, really. Also, maybe you can have a look at... This is a incomplete page at the moment, but it's a test page, but you can have a look at this link, Sam. Cain and Adam, right. Cain, Adam. How much is Cain? Also, is Fire Cain TA as well? No, Fire Cain is not TA. It's 15% TA. Yeah, it gives other stuff at least. Sure, I'll put Cain. I'll put Cain, it's okay. TA is TA. Cain C. I should put him under the buff as well. I think it's an okay buff to list. Ill not. Sure. Ill not Summer. How much is Adam? Adam's just 15% for existing plus raw. Yeah, sure. I'll put Adam. Aglotor. Don't think I want to do Aglotor. Wait, it's guaranteed TA one time and Echo one time. And you can click it on battle start. I'll do it, I'll do it. I'll do it, sure. Aglovale and Tor. I'll put him under Echo too. Berceau. How much is Berceau? I don't think I'll do Galleon. Besso is 30. Yeah, no, I'll do Besso. Besso is fine. Okay. Summons is Mammoth. This is stackable. Right, it's 30% tier and she gets stackable as well. No, that's fine, that's fine. Alright, that's what we got. I think that's fine. This is just TA. This is currently just TA. Alright, moving on to wind. Wind. Summons, we have Owlcat. I don't think we have another good summon. And then characters is Vania, Yukata, Lamora. Do we have more? Most of our characters just have guaranteed, right? Neo, yeah, Neo is one. Galleon's guaranteed. Iwia technically gives us it as well, right? I think. Yeah, I think Iwia does. Let me double check. 30% here, yeah, Iwia does. Let's cut. No, we're not doing cards. Lance, does it give Echo? If it gives Echo, I'll list it. If it's literally just tier and nothing else, then I'm not. Volfrid, how much is Volfrid? It does give Echo. 15 tier. No, I'm not listing Lance, sorry. No, not doing Lance. Although Volfrid should go up in the NA Echo section. Corva, yes, I will do Corva. Corva is significant. I don't see where Volfrid gives other people TA. Oh, Onslaught Tactics. It's 50 TA, sure. Okay. Alright. I think that's it for Wind. I think everybody else is sort of stinky and I don't want to list. Echidna. I don't think I want to list Echidna. Wind attack boosted. Maybe if the skill had other things. No, Echidna's a good character. Just I don't think it's suitable for this. Alright, next. Light. Light tier, we have Nehan. Summons, we have Artemis. Oh, do I need to list Summer Tiamat? I don't think so. I don't think so. Wait, what are the backline characters? There's Katura, right? Katura. Who else are the backline characters? I guess I'll list the backline characters. No, I'm not going to list the back. I'm not doing it. Fuck that. Never mind. No. I changed my mind. All right. Nehan. Ferry. Yeah, sure. I'll do Ferry. Luo, not listing Luo. Sorry. Kaoru Sophia. I don't think I want to do either of those. Otsu, I will do Otsu. Is Kaoru good enough? Light attack, TA, sub. Alright, fine, I'll do Kaoru. Did I list collab characters? At some point, I was like, hey, I don't want to list collab characters. I can't remember if I stuck to that rule. I don't see collab characters. Like, we should have had Luffy here, right? No, Luffy wouldn't fit here anyways. Oh, I have Deku. Alright, fine. Alright, I guess collab characters are fine. Valena's good, yes. Valena. What is Sophia? Let me check Sophia. Vicky and Mars. I don't think we're doing Vicky. No, not doing Vicky. No to Vicky. Remember, this is normal attack burst, chat. Mars. No. No. John, no. I might put John up there though. Percy, I'll do Percy, yeah. Percy's fine. Korva, no, not doing Korva. Kokoro. Kokoro needs a lot. Let me see. Kokoro only gives herself. No, this is to the team, chat. This is to the team. But I did figure Kokoro up here. I think that's fine. Dark is Freezy's and Nitro Death. Yes. Let's do Dark. Let's move on. Hunter Hunter, no, I'm not gonna do I didn't put Tiamat. I think it's not great these days. Sidala. How much TA does Sidala give? I didn't realize they gave TA. $50 TA, dear lord. You never clicked their skills, so I didn't know. Dark is another element where you just have fucking T on everybody, so you don't really have many. Neither did I, because I never press it. Orchid? Oh yeah, Orchid gives some, right? I think S3 does. It's Echo as well. 20% TA. For deal, feel, no. I'm not doing that. Predator, surely. Does Predator really give TA to the team? There's no way. Where does she give it? No, she doesn't. Alright, next. Chloe. TA hype uplift and amp. Fine, I'll do Chloe. I want to do Chloe. I don't really want to, but there's nobody else here, so I guess this list is fine. Katura, yeah, Katura. What's happening? I'm just populating the normal attack burst list, and this is specifically talking about characters and summons that grant a large TA boost to allies. And we are onto Dark at the moment. This is who we got so far. But this, once again, this is not listing every single source. This is a curated list. Things that are decent. Might want to change large at this point. I know there's some that aren't large, but fine. I'll say just grant a TA boost. It's a curated list anyways. Orchid's already there. Although I need to change that art. Does Nia S2 count? If her Svelga existed in the element, I would say yes, but no. Otherwise, no. I think I'm happy with this saving. There's so many Earth ones. Alright, back to this. Some Tiamat, yeah, I thought about it. But no. Alright, wind time. Wind time. Team building example win. Class / character selection. Delete that. Okay, title 1 is foundation, yes. Our foundation. Classes. Alright. No, I think we keep Spartan anyways here. That's fine. I was wondering if I switch to Elo. I think I'm switching to Elo for Agni and Zeph. I think is what I'll do. Ultimately, I want some different examples between Magna and Primal, I think. And then this will be called synergistic characters. I mean, in this case, they could be called support characters too. I'll leave it as support characters in this case. All right, team foundation. In this example, our goal is to create a team that is able to output a high amount of damage with a relatively low amount of buttons and summons. But this particular example, we will be creating a setup. We will be creating a setup with Naru Grand as the foundation. Character summary box. Naru B wind katana. Alright. Text 1. So this is the description. Narumaya is the character capable of outputting, dishing out. What's another word, chat? Dealing. Capable of. I'm gonna head out. Thanks for the stream. Bye, Nox. Naru is a character capable of. Where's my thesaurus? You're making potato hash? Where's mine? Dealing a heavy amount. Narumaya is a character capable of dealing. Narumaya is a character capable of dealing a huge amount of normal attack. Damage. She has access. She is able to grant herself multiple sources of bonus damage, and also has access to a 1-turn assassin. Has access to a skill. Skill. Make the most. Out of the character. Make the most out of the character. You will need extra. You need you will need to get the most out of the character. She will need. To get the most out of the character, she will need. She will need a large amount. And both from the grid and from character buffs. To get the most out of the character, she'll need a fair amount of raw damage, both from the grid and from other characters. Both from the grid and other characters. And other buff sources. Oh, what's the assassin page called? Assassin buff. Nara is a character capable of dealing a huge amount of normal attack damage. She's able to grant herself multiple sources of bonus damage and also has access to a one-turn assassin skill. To get the most out of the character, she will need a fair amount of raw damage, both from the grid and other character buffs. Both from the grid and character buffs. Change Percy's to be a paragraph as well. I don't like there being dot points up there. To get the most out of the character, you will want to pair him with other characters or classes that deal high normal attack damage or additional. And the character capable of since she auto activates her this is a character capable of dealing a large with no additional skill presses. When this is a character capable of dealing a large amount of damage in normal attack setups with no additional skill presses. Since she auto activates her skill on normal attacks, she also if she has 60,000 HP at just 60,000 max HP. That's herself. This is a character capable of dealing a large amount of large amount of damage in normal attack setups with no additional skill presses. If she has 60,000 max HP, she has 60,000 max HP. Wham just grants herself extremely powerful one-turn buff that synergizes extremely well. Right. Furthermore, she can on normal attacks, further amplifying hello Panic, how's it going? Further strengthening. Alright, down to wind again. To get the most out of the character. Additional sources of NA damage related buffs. She will also need a fair amount of raw damage, both from the grid and other characters. Alright, effervescent. Oh. Key features. Synergizes with characters and classes that provide instant attack and or multi-strike, any damage related buffs. Alright, classes. Hello, rest mode. How's it going? Oh no, rest mode gets to stalk what I'm doing now. I guess we're even now, right? I was stalking in bed. Since Narmaya would really... Since Narmaya benefits heavily off any damage. We can determine that Spartan and Sumaibito. Spartan and Sumaibito. Since Naru benefits heavily off of NA damage related buffs, we can determine that Spartan and Sumaibito are highly synergistic. Since Naru benefits heavily off of NA damage related buffs, we can determine that Spartan and Sumaibito would complement her playstyle well. Her skill set, her kit, her skill kit, her toolkit, her damage, her output, her A playstyle. Playstyle. I don't really like that. I'll leave it for now. Okay, Spartan. Let's see. Spartan is a class that can provide a large amount of NA. The buffs are to allies. Class skill Molon Alabe. It can provide bonus damage. Bonus damage. It can provide bonus damage and status double strike when using with Chain of Falsehood. Furthermore, the class is capable of providing a huge amount of raw damage, in enmity based playstyles. Furthermore, the class is capable of providing a huge amount of raw damage in enmity-based setups. Alright, provides Molonlabe Thermo. Should I list Hoplite? I think Hoplite is okay to list. It's not really used too often. I think I will. Instant charge through. There's a family of monkeys hopping over my fence. What? Wait, where the hell are you if you have monkeys? Monkeys? What sort of monkeys? You know, I've never seen a monkey in the wild. I've only seen them at like zoos. currently live in the Caribbean. No clue what sort of monkeys. Are they cute? I looked up Caribbean monkey. Not really, to be honest. I see like grey/white fur, black, sort of dark face. They're much bigger than what you expected. Do they cause, like, are they common? Do they cause like a ruckus? Yes. Well, that's not very good. They destroy a lot of crops? Oh no. That's not very good. There's like signs to tell tourists not to feed them. Yeah, I imagine that like that's a big problem. So my Bito is a strong class with access to the powerful skill. Skill tag team. So my Bito is a strong class with access to the powerful skill. Tag team. That synergizes heavily with what? Although the class has a lower TA rate, although the class inherently has a lower TA rate, it offsets this by being it offsets this by being able to deal additional skill damage on normal attacks. How many buffs do you need? Oh, Rest sent me a photo. Rest, can I show on stream? Yes? Okay. Rest took a picture of the monkeys, chat. That is sort of big, right? Because that tree is probably like I'm thinking about how big that tree is. And that tree is probably like, I'm thinking like minimum 30 centimeters, and this is like a third of it. So yeah, that is sort of big, right? And there was a family of them? You've seen them terrorize small dogs. They're very smart. Do they like steal food and stuff as well? Yep. Rest is a part of the Caribbean, yeah. Chat, I have a confession to make here. When I was young, I'd only read that word in like books, and I thought it was pronounced Caribbean. So when Pirates of the Caribbean came out, I called it Caribbean. Pirates of the Caribbean. That's what we call it here. Wait, I was right? I got made fun of, and that's like childhood trauma for me. Are you telling me I was right all along? It's very American. First wave rolls off the tongue easier. Yeah, I said Pirates of the Caribbean, and then I got made fun of, and then I always stop myself because Caribbean's still my go-to way of pronouncing it. And I just thought this was a Ted Mosby situation where it says Chameleon wrong. You're very much correct. Alright, I'm gonna say Caribbean from now on. Cannot believe this. Cannot believe this. I'm glad I learned today though. Furthermore, this the skill nuke is also it offsets although the class inherently has a lower tier rate, it offsets this by it doesn't really offset it. No, I'm just gonna take that out. The class is capable of dealing additional skill damage on normal attacks if MC has 18 or more buffs. This skill, this nuke, this skill damage will also inflict. The skill damage will also notably this skill damage. Notably, this also inflicts status damage taken amplified. Where's grammar cap? He will correct the ways. Is capable of boosting RMI damage even further. However, Sumaibito has an inherently lower TA rate. This must be counted for when I'm building the team. All right, key features supports the team through. Supports the team through tag team. And then this boosts personal. What did I say for Rising Force? Supports the team through that. Requirements 10. 18 or more buffs to activate Sumaibito. TA support to offset that. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh boy. Oh no. Omikin's gonna yell at me. All right, class selection. Both classes are excellent options. The main consideration will be what characters and summons you have available and how much damage you want the rotation to do. So Sumibito has a high damage potential when paired with external sources of multi-strike such as Busted Summer and Item Corva Summer. However, Spartan setups will tend to have faster rotations and can function effectively with less seasonal items. For this reason, we will choose Spartan as our class for this example. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, support characters. Next we would like a character that is capable supporting characters. Says we are looking for someone that is capable of buffing Narumaya while also being able to deal a fair amount of null damage themselves. For this, Neon is a powerful option. Key features, blah 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 blah. Possesses many EMP nodes that also boost her NA damage output. Finally, we need a character that will either benefit from the NA damage buffs that Spartan and Neon grant us, or buff Narumaya's damage output even further. Some characters may even be capable of doing both things. Below are a few options that can work well. Galleon Summer, 0 buttons, Vania, 1 to 2 buttons, tier support if not using this, and then show, full throttle, King's March. Okay, next. With the characters and classes discussed above, below are some examples to help you get started. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To help create your own setups, below are some curated lists of characters and classes that are useful for normal type S teams. Okay, and then we just need to add Lancer Origin. How is Lancer Magna? Have you guys done Lancer Wind Magna? Oh, Oh, it's just fucking odious. I mean, odious isn't that bad, right? Stamina TA plus the amp weapon. Odious doesn't seem that bad. It's mainly that you can't go single-sided, right? I'll list it. Elo is just a good class. At least I think I'll... Odious, Eniadax, yeah. Should I list Apsaris anymore? I'm thinking when I would use Apsaris, and I feel like it's when I don't want to turn off S1 on Elo. M3 is the best way to farm specific artifacts. All raids are the same actually. So a fire raid has when it drops an artifact, has a 50% chance to drop fire, and then 10% all the other elements. And if you farm a wind raid, any wind raid, it's the same, but for wind, like you get 50% wind. If you do a null element, then it's just 20% all elements. Or not 20%, sorry, but it's evenly divided across all elements, sorry. For this Seek team, do you push HP triggers in time, or do you have something to force full diamond triggers to reduce stacks? This team actually gets around it by doing neither of those things. What it does is that it keeps the stacks low on purpose. So it doesn't do things to raise the stacks, except take turns. That's how it deals with it, and then it just tanks. And that's why it's so slow. So yeah, in this case, neither. I might take out Apsara, single Lancer. Yeah, I might do that, and then I need to edit this. What is it? First table common. Skill. What the hell is it called? Infinite Trouble. Let's drive it in. I mean, all these skills are good. What the hell? I'm just listing the entire fucking class. I just listed the fucking entire class except one passive. Wait, how come this? Oh, maybe because it's... class passive. Okay, okay. Wind done. Light and dark. We got 2 left, chat. Light and dark. Alright, light. Team building example light. Class / character selection. It's lights time. Let's see. Core concepts when control blah blah blah. Okay. Did I not change this earlier? I thought I did. Where is this coming from again? Grid burst. Oh. No, I did do it. You know what, I might just undo it though. Because it's alive, I forgot. Alright, anyways, next. Alright, Nehan is our foundation, which makes sense. Team foundation. In this example, blah, 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 blah. For this reason, for this particular example, we will be using a core of Nehan and Mugen. Should I put Mugen as a core? We technically don't need to. I think Nehan's the biggest one. No, I think I will because it shows a really strong synergy. Like we did Wamda's Holiday for Fire because it brings about an interesting team example, but I think Nehan Mugen also does here. Alright, let's see. Nehan text. Nehan is an incredibly potent normal attack. Potent support. Setups. He is able to provide. He's able to provide extremely it's an incredible support for normal attack setups. He is able to provide an high. He's able to provide extremely high value buffs for normal attack teams. He's able to provide extremely high value NA damage related buffs. Alongside status. Double strike. Most notably, bonus damage, supplemental. Why is this character so fucking good? Status double strike. With these potent buffs, able to turn many characters into strong. These potent buffs Nehan is able to enable. Nehan is able to enable. I don't like that. Nehan enables. Damage output of any character. With these potent buffs, Nehan is able to heavily boost the normal attack damage output of any character significantly, albeit at the cost of... It's not even a fucking cost because Mugen likes it. The stamina stack from Regalia and Opus. Regalia. You're talking about like Last Storm Harp as an example? Answer is yes, yeah. You know what the funny thing is? The charge bar gain ended up being so good as well. I think that's one of the funniest parts about his kit. Nightfire has an odious fire guarantee summon. Alright, Mugen. With an incredibly powerful synergy. My Y key seems broken. It works sometimes and sometimes doesn't. That being said, I haven't cleaned my keyboard in ages, so maybe there's something stuck down there. Mugen is a character with powerful synergy with Nehan. He is able to provide he's able to provide significant NA damage related buffs. And also provides bonus damage, a source of bonus damage if the team is inflicted with something both he something that both is it he and Nehan? Is that grammatically correct, chat? Mugen is able to provide significant normal attack damage related buffs and also provides a source of bonus damage if the team is inflicted with max HP lowered, something that both Mugen and Nehan do inflict. Something that both he and Nehan, something that both, maybe I'll just say Mugen. Something that both. He and Nehan is fine, okay. Something that both he and Nehan naturally do. Does. Something that both he and Nehan naturally does. If he is the subject, he is Mugen at the moment, yeah. It's mainly I didn't know whether he was the correct word to use. Something that both he and Nehan naturally does. And then Mugen S3 is like fucking one-turn assassin. It's not actually assassin, but... Imagine if his S3 was assassin. Can you just think about that, chat? I feel like that used to be assassin at one point, and then it got nerfed to what it was. Nerfed, quote unquote. I might take out the stackable part. Or I'll keep the 30% I lied. Why did... Oh, I'm changing the wrong one. I was so confused. Look at what I made. Let me have a look. What did you make? Nom. Wait, that looks good. What the hell? I don't see cucumbers as well, so it's good. Bacon, potato, egg. What is this page? A work in progress page for a team building section on advanced grids. Supports the team through Mugen 2. And that. And then boosts personal damage. Synergizes with characters and classes.
俺様俺が相手だ多分こんな感じそこ行くぜ行くぜ俺が相手だ痛かったらごめんね俺が相手だあれ来る我が風が皆の守りとなる多分こんな感じそこ行くぜ行くぜ俺ちゃんと
Synergize with the characters and classes that utilize S2. Is this Mugen not Harp? Oh, he is. He is, we just forgot Harp. Synergizes with characters and classes that I think it should be something both he and Nehan do instead of does. Something that both he and Nehan... Something that both he and Nehan do. Naturally do. If the team is inflicted with this debuff, something that both he and Nehan naturally do. They do, they does. Yeah, got it. Yeah, they do. That makes sense. Okay. I want to go back to fire and just edit that slightly. You made too much. Alright, more Nehan. Let's see. Classes. I have Dongli as my cursor. Since both. Since our core characters benefit heavily from since our core characters are excellent and damage supporters, we can take a look at which. Since our core characters are excellent NA damage supporters, we can take a look at some classes, which would we can take a look at some classes that benefit heavily from the buffs they provide. Hello, where is the best place to farm Flameborn Astra? Give me a sec. take a look at that. And that's where each one drops it. And basically, if you have Zone Mundus or Here Be Swords, that's where you want to go. So go to the Here Be Swords one. When did he make this page? Don't know. Do the Mana Tura sister. Furthermore,